All right, are we vibing? Perfect. How was Sonic 2 Electric Boogaloo? It was okay. The little ones are gonna love it. I love that, like, kids growing up are into Sonic still and stuff, because those are the things that we were into. So I think that's awesome. I love that. Like, you know, like, we're not the target audience. You know, we're not. It's cute. It was fun. It did a lot of fan service. Some cool characters. Some cool kind of unexpected teasers. Well, that was kind of expected, I would hope. It was good. You know, like, the animations, like it's not like... It was okay. It was like the first one. It was like the first one. Jim Carrey's awesome. It was cute. Take the little ones. Take your little ones to go see it. Let them grow up as gamers. Sonic. What else do I got for you guys? Backpack Hero. I love you. Kinda. Let's do this. Yeah. 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 I don't want to be sick. I need my energy today. I just want to pop off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday we left off and we have a sick build going and we're almost at the end of the game. Hey, Vault, you're gonna have to splice this together with yesterday's, okay? I'm sorry. Wait, oh, by the... Oh, Vault, okay, somebody... Mods, can you remind me? I have to ask somebody that's going on the trip with us if they... I know, like, Miss Crater, people are probably getting the whole... They get, like, the passes for all the days for PAX. And I'm gonna need an extra pass for if I do the panel. So I'm gonna need to borrow her Thursday pass for, like, an hour. So remind me to ask her. Or, like, whoever's going. Stop making Vault work. Guys, we haven't put YouTube stuff up in months. So you're doing the panel? I told them I would, but I need an extra pass for pockets to just get in for the panel. Will you stream at PAX? I will not be IRL streaming at PAX. I'll be like hanging out with, like, we're gonna post a lot of pictures. I'll be hanging out and, like, with Vol and, like, meeting a lot of people. And, you know, I just want to keep it intimate. But we'll post a lot of pictures and stuff. Alright, give me a sec. I'm dying. I'm so sorry. All right, feeling better already. Did you guys ever see the picture of the sick Vagante box that they sent me? All right, Vault, edit all this part out too. I'll put a stream marker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, time for part 2 and the end game of Pocket Hero, Backpack Hero. Jesus, this is why no one likes me.
Almost 3 years. I can't imagine why you've put up with me this long.
Dude, I don't know why you guys put up with me. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Did it come with a head? I can't tell you. It came with an unidentified potion. Guys, would you or would you not quaff an unidentified potion? Guys, we have to play some video games. Ram, thank you so much for the 33-month streak. You're insane. You're a mess with good taste in games? That's the most accurate description I've ever heard of myself. Ollie! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so we left off yesterday on floor 8 of Backpack Hero. We have a sick run going. I think it's gonna fall off. But we don't know. We're at the end of the game. 2 more floors. This game is amazing. If you have any questions, just ask me. I'll kind of like commentate as I go. Ram, thank you so much for the continued support. It means the world to me. I hope you're doing well. Hope your show's doing well. All the love. So here we are. Check it. So we're doing a build. We decided on a build pretty early on where we don't pay for block. It's just happening automatically. So we created a system here where we put a rack of hats at the top of our backpack. And so the way the hats work is they kind of just sit there and do things. For instance, this one just adds dodge. Now, the thing with hats is they always weaken the hats to the right, but they all want to be at the top. So this hat is weakening all these hats. This hat's weakening these hats. This hat's weakening these hats. So they kind of get less and less value, right? But you can see this is just adding 8 armor every turn. And the game kind of tells you the base is 0. The other helmet's giving it -1. Its positioning in my backpack is giving it +8. And the Archangel armor is also multiplying it, giving it another 1, right? So we kind of set this up like we're playing frickin' Factorio here. These are all modifying each other to give us armor. Now, we also hit a legendary rare. Wait, this is a rare, not a legendary? What the mook? Archangel is an armor that gives you a little bit of armor, makes other helmets stronger, but it also adds 2 haste to self each turn. So our block will be scaling throughout the fight, and I'm gonna hope that it can keep up with the bigger fights towards the end of the game. Then we also found this thread, which is making helmets that it touches and armor that it touches worth more. I think this is the best spot for it. Yeah. So this is really nice. And we pivoted out. We were doing a build where all the consumables that touched our weapons powered them up. It was really cool. It was our second boss relic. But we ended up pivoting out on the last boss that we fought and went glass bottle. All weapons automatically get +6 damage as long as they aren't touching armor. So we had to position these weapons in a weird way where none of it was touching armor pieces. So you can see there's a gap of consumables here so that they all get +6. And what's cool about that is we have a lot of free shivs that usually do 2 damage, but now they're all getting 6 extra damage for free. And then we also have a whetstone in the corner. All weapons in this column or row get +3 damage, so it'll permanently buff these for all the battle. So we have a really interesting build. I don't know how far it's gonna go. We're also loaded with gold. I'm a sugar daddy. All right, let's do this. Uh-oh. Okay, so you can see kind of like what's gonna happen. If you look right here next to my head, you can see that they're going to gain armor and attack me for a lot. I'm only blocking 20 this turn. So we're gonna take some damage, that's for sure. That's for sure. That's for sure. But, you know, we're gonna take damage. It's gonna happen. How about we use a consumable and apply weaken to these guys and save some early HP? Because we want to, like, we're gonna get more consumables anyway, right? Can I peek at this? Blade Master B Ferret King? Okay, maybe I should save. These are all triple fights? Okay, we'll save that. We'll save that. Maybe we'll just heal. Let's just eat. Okay, we're gonna use the whetstone to power up all of these by 3 for the battle. Is it worth it? I don't know. Somebody do the math on it. And then we're just gonna swing at this guy. I mean, we're doing a lot of damage. And we're just gonna take the hit. What the? What the? Oh, I also have a dodge. I forgot. I have a dodge. Beautiful. Okay, so you can see our armor is scaling. Now we're at 25 armor. We also found an item, so if we decide to reorganize our backpack, which costs 3 energy, we can put this in our bag if we wanted to, which we're not. This now does 24 damage a swing. 2, 4, 6, 72. Can we lethal this guy? No way, I need 2 more damage. We want to kill with this because this also does AoE, which is sick. And we just took 25 damage off the board, so now we can full block. Poggers? Oh, we still have another mana. Sick. Not bad. I'm gonna try to kill him with the golden shiv. So it looks like we gain 5 armor every turn. Is that what's going on? Like it scales by 5. Damn it. I'm 2 damage short of lethal. Oh, he killed himself because of spikes. I don't need money anyway. It's fine. Why am I being greedy? Okay, next run, guys. I want to do a crossbow run so bad. Dirk, nice to see you, baby. How are you? What up, Pen Pen? What's up, everyone? What's up, Zalix, if I didn't say hi? Gain 25 armor. This is probably really good to have, and I'm so glad I ate that fish finally. Dodge potion. Acidic potion. There's another shiv. Can we even add a shiv in this backpack? Yeah, we could. We could theoretically add one right here. Why do I feel like we're gonna need potions though? Like maybe even dodge. Ba 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 ba. Ah. We still have this. I don't even know if it's worth it. I think everything else trash. Dodge potion is the only thing I can really think of. Like it could be worth more than 10 HP and an energy for like next battle we're gonna slam this definitely. This is just 10 HP. It's also 2 dodge. Yeah. Okay. Finished. Let's go fight this guy. Let's go look at this event. A lot of the events have been really good. I don't think we have to worry about events. Oh god, until we get a curse, right? We have a cap. Am I allowed to see what it does? We have a cap and a pot. Pot removes poison. Okay. I don't want that. Just hit. Oh, hell no. Okay. So we just found a wizard cap. This would be really good if we were going an energy build. I can't wait to try an energy build. And we also have the potted aloe plant. Adds 6 HP, removes 5 poison from self. So is there anything worth 6 HP here that I could just get rid of? Poison is kind of our weakness, I would say. This is 10 HP, adds 1 energy. This is just adds 1 energy. I don't know what creatures poison. I know snakes do it. I hate snake. I don't know if anybody poisons on this floor, but maybe we should prep for it just in case. So then we get rid of this. Sure. Why am I getting ohmed? What did I do? What did I do? And again, if I'm like giving you guys too much information, just let me know. I'm on full commentary mode today. I'm feeling amped. Just because. Literally just because. You know, I want to do enough fights to level up. I think that's the goal. And then we just stack it full of consumables. I think that's the goal. And then we go here and buy all the potions and pots we can. That's what we're doing. So B-Master summons. This is the Blade Master. Add 1 spike to self. Oh, this is the guy that we have to make sure we hit hard. So he's like a counter to Shiv builds. I wonder what you do about that. Oh, there's potions where you can like take enemies like spikes and stuff away, isn't there? Oh, we need to find that. Where we can like remove all status effects on self. Oh no, not self, on them. Wait, how do you counter that then? You don't? Huh. You just don't? Hey, can I do 80 damage in a turn? 15, 30, 45, 16, 61. Armor counters spikes. I think I can kill this guy. I could also use this. It'll get 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 extra damage. I think it's worth it. Okay, we got some AoE value. Now we chill. I used Weaken Pot. Cool. But I think we also dodged. Now we're just gonna fight this guy, because this guy's gonna be gaining spikes every time we hit him anyway. Wait, does he gain spikes? He does, right? Each combat adds 1 spike to self. Oh wait, is it just like... Does he not scale spikes? When a shield is used, gains 1 rage. Oh, it just gains spike on combat start. Okay. He's gonna summon. Maybe I should have used mana. But we should also just be able to annihilate this person, right? Yeah. $27 damage. Hiya! We're vibing. Wait, how did he not gain spikes then? How did the lizard not gain spikes? Alright, now we just kill this guy. Two damage, he's gonna kill himself to spikes again, I think. Yeah. It's fine. This build is pretty cool. Oh, we leveled up. Alright. This is all we have left, right? Wait, I can only pick 2? I think we can put the glove up here and then use this stuff for weapons if we wanted to. So we do it like that, I think. I don't know. Another helmet. Adjacent clothings get +1 armor. Each turn adds 2 armor. Oh. There's another right gauntlet. Oh wait, this just fell down. I can't take another right gauntlet. So we just put a hat? Wait, this is gonna fall down now. Because I was planning on putting this up there. What happens if I put this here? Wait, does it not get a penalty? Position -2. Fudge. Like that? This item is conductive. Add, wait, what is this? On use, add 4 armor. Legendary. Ooh la la. Swap the stone in the helmet. Swap the stone in the helmet. What does that do? Oh. Oh yeah. Because it touches this. Yeah. Remove all status effects on self. I want to remove status effects on them. We just load up on consumables. Oh, there's another shiv? Wait, no, that shiv was in my backpack already? Okay. We scaled. We scaled. We just gained more armor. We could technically put this in our bag and ditch this. No, it's heavy. It's gonna fall. It's gonna fall. Never mind. Okay. I'm happy with it. We just leveled up. We're not gonna level again, right? So now we just fight. We go to the exit. I don't think we're gonna level again. I think we killed the bee in one hit last time, in one battle last time, right? Hey, look, we gained 23 armor on turn 1. 1 damage short. If you do every fight your max level and you get to the last boss, what are we gonna do? Gain 1 square? So we can fit 1 more consumable? Is that the idea? I think that's the idea. Cool. He didn't get the summon this time. Oh yeah, it would also ruin the glove. Great point coming in from Rainstorm. If we... Sorry. This glove has heavy. So if we fill in this square, this glove is automatically going to fall to the bottom of my bag. We're manipulating that by keeping this empty. So Rainstorm brings up a good point that it'll kind of like ruin us as well. Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, true. Robert, I love you, man. There's no gift anonymously through mobile. That's weird. I think the mod set up a link for mobile subs once, but I don't remember. Exclamation point mobile, maybe? I appreciate all the support, guys. I really do. Thank you so much. Do you guys like my builds? Does my build get you hot? Hiya! What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Now I don't know how this is gonna work on the last boss though. Things are gonna get ugly. Things are going to get ugly. But like, look, turn 3 or 4, we have 49 armor. Like, is that not gonna hold us at all? You know? Yeah, that's why we got it, because we have haste, so I figured it wouldn't be worth its cumbersome. I really want to do an arrow build next, or a magic build. Paladin sword deals 10 damage. This item gets anchored for 2 combats. Yeah, +1 rage and spike on hit. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of like the issue. Another 25 armor. Another 25 armor. I think 25 armor is probably better than an energy cup. Right? Does he put status effects on us or no? I have a respect for his shirt. New Jersey Short Kings Club. Energy allows us to scale faster, which I think is going to be a big part of it. So maybe I do want the energy. I kind of want an NJSK club hoodie. What the hell? This is 4 energy. That's huge. Guys, dude, is the last boss gonna put status effects on us or no? I also have to learn if there's status effects on floor 9, so we might need one of these, so I kind of don't want to ditch everything. I think the biggest thing we're gonna be worried about is like, maybe like we have too much armor. Like, we'll grab this stuff before the last boss. Arrows require patience. Get an item, lose 5 gold. You see him from a distance, kneeling yet noble. It seems he saw you long before. His mouse eyes are strong and piercing, and you feel that he sees into your soul. May I help you further, he asks. A few coins, and I will give you an item for archers. Next run, I got you, my man. Come see me. Come see me in a little bit. Please, come see me in a little bit. I promise I got you. I'm not dodging you. Remember when we started our run? Look how far it's come. When we were a triple dagger build. Add 6 poison to all enemies. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Alright, I changed my mind. I think we want energy. Oh, I ditched the free energy. Oh, it's on sale. I ditched the free energy and I'm taking this. Like, what is wrong with me? I have so much money though, it doesn't matter. Ba ba ba. What is this? Adds 2 armor, add 2. Okay. Oh wait, I thought there was a whole nother floor. Oh snap, I was supposed to take the energy then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, wish me luck. I need 1 in chat if you think I got this, 2 in chat if you think this is my demise. Will this build make it? I don't remember this boss really. Dude, chat, I'm dead. What the? You know why I'm dead? Because I kept these 2 status effects potions. Damn, this could have been energy. You know what? I'm gonna prove you guys wrong. This is it. Oh, dude, I didn't know. I would have took the energy. Guys, regen stays on me the whole battle or no? It does tick down? Okay. I'm gonna prove you guys wrong. I kind of don't want to waste my dodge. But then I need to waste armor. We're gonna prove them wrong, Dogberry! Stand tall and fight! Like the Northman movie. Woo! No, I'm not worried about that. I just want to keep my dodge. I got this, guys. Don't worry. Let me do my thing. I'm just trying to think if I can see a way out where I could also preserve... my dodge, but we don't have anything. That being said, what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if I knew that the next fight was the boss, I wouldn't have kept these, by the way. And I would have put energy here for faster scaling, but... Oh, the dodge gets used regardless? Okay, I feel better then. Stand and fight! How do you build this without a whetstone build? Like, what the mook? This seems like cheese. I don't like it. Oh my god, these get more value because of haste? That's actually insane. I'm not dead already. I'm not dead. I'm gonna show you guys what's up. I'm gonna show you guys what's up. This is where we fight! This is where they die! The jagged blade. This pathetic thing is still at 10 damage. He's gonna get hit for 4. Okay. This is where they die! A little bit higher. Oh god, I don't like this guy. Everyone, all the naysayers. It's about 14 attacks. Do we want a shield? How the mook are they gonna balance this? Dude, I could one strike this guy. Wait, how much AoE does this do? 74! I had to do it. Why are you gaining why'd you gain 2 spikes? Where's all the naysayers now? Come here. Where's all the naysayers now? Show yourself. No, I don't want to add a space. No, no, no. 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 What the hell? Where are all them now? 69 enemies defeated. Perfect. There's an endless mode? Interesting. What does it do? Scale numbers? Let's go! GG's! GG's! I still got it, guys. I still got it. We weren't even close to using it. Oh, I just got the end. Chat, do you guys think you deserve giveaways today? You guys think you deserve giveaways? You guys want roguelike giveaways today? You guys want Serious Sam Torment giveaways today? Tell me in the form of emotes. If I see no hype, then we won't do it. Yo, should we do it? Do you guys want to do an arrow build right now, or do you want to pivot? Should we try to do an arrow build? Arrow magic build? Something like that? You guys think yes? Do you guys like twin stick shooter roguelikes? You guys like games like Gungeon? I am hyped. All right, let's do another one. Less commentary. Now everyone knows how to play. Let's just move. I'm gonna do my best. There's no. I'm experimenting. Okay. Oh, there is a. Oh my God! I asked for this. I said I wish there was some kind of thing like some kind of draft in the beginning so you could. Oh my God! I just asked for this. Let's go. Dude, this is what I wanted, because I didn't want you to just build with the common items in the same way every time. So there's kind of like, if you guys want me to hear another part of my rant, well, I'm adding a marker because this is run number 2. I'm adding a marker. Look at me go. I wish I could label the marker while just hitting a button on my stream deck, but I don't think I can. Zalix. You know, so why this is so important, right? Why this is so important. So when you play like deck builders and, you know, like runs like games like this where you're building a synergy, you're building creating a build, the first stepping stone. Let me show you guys why this is important. Why? Just because I want to rant with you guys. Okay, like so. But will the marker be delivered? Okay, sorry about the bright light. Okay, this is why it's important. Whether you guys are here for it or not, I don't care. Misfit purple. I have to get ready. I have to practice giving speeches for the panel. Okay, look. So here's the starting stone, right? And this is how a lot of roguelikes, they're like, oh, look, replayability, right? And so here's the starting gate, right? Imagine a starting door. Write this down, guys. Write this down. Imagine a starting door, all right? And then here's the player coming out of the door at the start of the run. We'll put an S for start. But now it says Oz. This is a doorknob. Okay. So what happens in a lot of these roguelikes is they want replayability, but these first stepping stones are always the same. So now imagine a stepping stone. We'll use let's use this color, this like rocky color, right? So here's the first stepping stone. How do you draw a stone? This is called hatching, right? Where's my artists? Where's Zalix? This is hatching, right? Got it. So here's our first stepping stone, right? And then they put the next stepping stone, right? Okay. And then they're like, oh, roguelike, right? But like, let's say the most important decision you're going to make that's actually going to vary your run is like something where like, hey, you're going to get a random weapon, right? So then here you get a random like weapon draft, let's say, right? So you get your first like weapon. Hey, look, a random weapon drop. But now, is this changing the course of the stepping stones that you're going to jump on, right? Is this doing anything? No, you're still just fighting enemies. Hey, now you're using a broadsword instead of a regular sword, right? Is it changing the gameplay at all, right? Because here's their variety. It's actually just a couple stepping stones that you're going to be taking in the beginning of the run no matter what. There's not a lot of variance, right? And then let's say let's say they have a drafting system. Hey, you leveled up. You get your first drafting system, right? Oh, they have drafting. So we'll use, we'll go back to purple. Well, no, because we used purple for the door, and this wasn't an important decision. So we'll say an important decision is, guys, what's a good important decision color? Go. Grimmard, welcome on in. Orange? Orange, you glad? White! That's messed up. Green! Okay. Oh my god, look, you leveled up. Cool. Give you a draft. Let's say 3 choices. Choice. Oh my god. Now, I want to say that in a lot of these games, it's the illusion of choice, right? That you think it's good, right? I talk about this, the illusion of choice, right? Look at games like Vampire Survivor. Everyone loves it, right? But is it really the illusion of choice, right? Because when you get good at Vampire Survivor, you realize that you need to take X plus Y to equal super item, we'll say. Super item. Now, you could be like, oh, Esty, you don't really need those. I mean, do you? I don't know, but we're not going to get into that. A super item, right? Oh, so you have the illusion of choice, but you have to take peanut butter with the jelly, right? It's the illusion of choice, right? So some games give you the illusion that you're doing cool stuff. Now, let's just say hypothetically, this was a cool decision. Oh my God, like this was an actual meaningful decision. We get to make something cool here that's going to kind of determine our build a little bit, right? So then finally, let's say 10 minutes went by. Let's say 10 minutes went, 10 minutes later. Let's, the early game. Yeah, 10 minutes. We'll say 10 minutes. 10 minutes went by. Yeah? Cool. So 10 minutes went by, you get your first decision. Now, all of a sudden, let's say these two choices plus this choice create a little bit of variety on how you're going to build and alter the game a little bit. So now all of a sudden, you have a little bit of branching paths. We have a rock here and a rock here. I actually don't know where we're going with this conversation, but it makes sense. This wasn't a predetermined conversation. Okay. All of a sudden, we have a little bit of choice, right? So we choose this, we go this rock, and we choose this, we go this rock. So now this is 15 minutes into the run. So now the first thing that we need to consider as developers, right? The first thing that we need to consider is, let's say, a lot of people that are inexperienced or the average gamer in a roguelike are not the greatest, right? Let's just say that. They're more playing for fun. They like making cool, powerful builds. When they do get a really powerful build, they win and they feel really good about it. And if they don't get the best RNG, they probably don't get very far, right? So the most played part of your game in a roguelike is the early game, right? The most played part of your game is the early game. Hey, look, what we just highlighted, the early game, right? Wow, look at the early game. Early game. Wow. Wow, this is all over the place. What the hell happened to my drawings? Why did you guys tell me that it's showing up double? I do all this for you guys and this is what I get? Sorry. Okay, look. So now all of a sudden, you have to take a step back as developers and publishers and whatever it is that you do. I'm going to hold the publishers accountable too, because you're publishing the game and you should care about the product as well. Now, the most important part of the game and where players are playing the most is always going to be stagnant. It's always going to be pretty much similar. You leave the starting door, you have the first couple stepping stones, and then you slowly get some variance around 15 minutes in the game. So if they die and they start this over, this is already a half hour, maybe a little bit longer going by. That's their experience. How often on average do you have when you get to sit down and play a game for a little bit? Let's just say it's not Saturday, it's Sunday, right? Let's say you have a little bit of time, you're on break, or you get home before the kids get home, or you sit down for a little bit before bed. How long do you have to play a game? I don't know, it all depends. I'm sure there's a lot of variance there, right? If you have kids, how long? There's probably a lot of variance. So let's just say let's just assume you die once in the early game. Let's just say you're a better gamer, right? You die like once. This is still about 15 minutes of stagnant going by in your replayable game, your replayable roguelike, right? And then we have to go back and think, oh man, remember that game I played? Remember that one roguelike I played? And they're going to think about the early game. They're going to think about the parts that they played the most, the parts that left like an impact, right? And they're going to think about the stagnant rocks that they're dropping that are replayability. Look at all the replayability we have. But like really the divergence, even the beginning divergence is coming in 15 minutes into a run, assuming that they get there. Right? So like we have to start like keeping this in mind, right? And then it also depends on how much variance this actually offered. So we'll use orange orange is time. So we'll use green, right? And then here we're starting to see a little bit of variance. Now keep in mind, these trajectories turn into bigger trajectories as time goes on, right? So a little bit of variance could turn into a bigger variance later. But again, that's also saying more time, more time. Now, the more time that you issue and the more time that you hope to hold gamers' attention, you have to earn. They're not just going to give it to you. You have to earn that. That's the job of the video game, right? To keep attention and be worth the time. So time you have to earn. So more variance and making the player feel like they're making important decisions in roguelikes. Keep in mind, we're talking about games that are replayable. It's very different for a handcrafted experience. Like, you have to offer things that matter. So brings up my point about the whale bonus. Like Slay the Spire's whale bonus or other games doing that. So what they do is they took the idea, they took this concept, right, of this stepping stone, and they said, hey, what if we did something called, where do I put this? A whale bonus, right? We'll do whale bonus. We'll just call it the whale bonus because Slay the Spire kind of made it popular. I'm not going to say that they started it, but we'll, because people know Slay the Spire. The whale bonus, right? Now look at this door. Whoa, look at this door. It's a big door, right? Look at this one. The holy knob. We'll give it a knob right here. Look at this door. It's shining, right? Look at the sun rays. Bzz, bzz. This door is shining. Oh, the whale bonus, right? Now, what's the ingenious of this? They said, what if we took the drafting? What if we took this interesting decision that you get 15 minutes into a run? This epic music is coming in at perfect timing, by the way. What if we took this important decision making and put it right here and slap the player with it? Whoa, let them make a decision now. Huh. What will that do for the replayability of our game? What if we just get them right into committed to this run? Hey, this run is unique. Look, that hit a dopamine right in the beginning of a run, not 15 minutes in, right? All of a sudden, man, what game do I want to play? Oh, I could play this game. I got a hit of like dopamine right in the beginning. Oh my God, important. Like, this is my run right in the beginning. Ooh, look at these rocks right in the beginning of my run, right? Let's say make a really awkward decision. Boss swap. Oh my God, there's even an outlier. Look at the outlier. We'll say this is like, remove one card. Whoa, now look what happened. Let's talk about trajectory now, right? Oh my God, you took the outlier. Oh, look at this trajectory, right? And you got this one, a little bit of variance, right? But you got some removing that creates maybe bigger variance later. Oh my God. Now look, wow, I wonder why people have thousands of hours in Slay the Spire. Man, I really wish I made a cool game like them. Guys, look, I have a lot of unlocks. Where the hell does unlocks sit on this spectrum? Where do you see unlocks on this spectrum, guys? Oh, but we have cool unlocks. Look, unlocks. Look, we have so many unlocks. We have 100 unlocks in this game. Okay, cool. So let me go through the door again. Look, unlocks equal here. Oh, guys, cool. Look, I got all these unlocks. Hey, where do I get in? Oh, go through that door again. Oh, okay. Oh, here, I get to see my unlocks. Oh, wow. Look at all the variants, guys. Look at my replayable roguelike. Whoa, why are people buying my roguelikes? They like Slay the Spire. I wonder why, guys. Because of the fundamentals, right? The fundamentals of why people enjoy replayability in roguelikes. Wow, look at the power of the whale bonus. We're missing the point, right? So while you guys think it's a really small thing, the whale bonus, or what I just said in Backpack Hero, right? The drafting in the beginning, this is why it's powerful. So when you think and add a lot of decisions like this that create big divergence later and get the player attached to their unique run right out the gate, you create something special, right? You don't create the same and then, hey, look, we get to do cool stuff later. They grasp the concept of replayability right away, not 15 minutes into a run, assuming they get there, right? And now you multiply this because we're not doing it once. You're expecting to make a game that's replayable. Otherwise, why would you add random gen? Why would you add all this randomness, right? Because you want it to be replayable, unless you're just using it as a gimmick to sell or say you have multiple. A lot of people just use replayability as a gimmick to make people think that they're going to get money, a value for their money, but they're losing the principle. They're losing the principle of why this is special, right? They're missing the actual bullet points that matter. So then we get something like the whale bonus or decisions that matter, that create this massive variance as time goes on, that make people want to keep playing. Wow, check that out. Now, this is not even the only way to do this. This is just showing you the option because it's the principles that matter. It's not how you pull it off, but it's why you're pulling it off and what you're trying to accomplish. So there you go. The principle of the stepping stones and the variants, and why like something like the whale bonus, why they created it is to give you, make you attached, give you the hit of dopamine and fun, and make that run unique right from the first door. Your unlocks, oh my god, because this is what they copy, right? This is what devs copy and think, oh my god, I'm gonna do what Slay the Spire does. Look, I have randomness, right? And we can get into a lot of other things that make it special, right? Trust me, it's not just this. But like, we always miss the point. So everyone goes, oh my god, look, roguelikes are hot right now. Oh my god. They phone up their whoever is in control of their money and stuff. Oh my god, I have the next big hit. Trust me. Gamers like roguelikes. This thing called roguelikes. Oh my god, okay. How do we make one? We need unlocks. Yeah. Unlocks. Yeah. A lot of unlocks. Look. Guys, you can unlock so much stuff. Right? And then people coming here. Did you see this new game? It has so many unlocks. I don't care. We're jumping on these 5 stones and I don't care about the carrot here. Right? And this is like also what like Hades did in the beginning, right? Oh my god, look! Even during the run, you get all these cool unlocks. Look, you get all this meta. Meta. Yeah, but this is all the same. I'm jumping on the same stepping stones over and over, right? Oh, but look, SD, unlocks, right? But we're going through this door. That's the problem. It's all funneling through this door. The door is the problem. And then the variance in the beginning is the problem, right? So we're just copying the wrong ideas and learning the wrong ideas. Capture what makes the game special and unique and why it's unique, not the big bait. The bait is extra. It's the sprinkles, but the cake has to taste good. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right, can we play back here now? Can you give an example of a game that does this in a way that you agree with? The starting variants or unlocks, or what aspect are we talking about? Give various examples? Sure. Well, we mentioned Slay the Spire. Let's go back to my handy dandy drawing. Guys, this is what we do here. If you're like, just play Backpack Hero, you're not gonna like the stream anyway. I'm just gonna be straight up honest with you. So if you're just like, oh my god, just play the game, streamer, like, this is why we do what we do, is because we love this. We love the gaming world, and we love having these conversations, and we love playing amazing games, right? So if you're like really upset right now and you're like bored out of your mind, I am so sorry, but we're gonna get right back to Backpack Hero. We also stream like 10 hours a day, so you're gonna get plenty of content, don't worry. But yeah, if you don't know me, there you go. Yeah, so we brought up Slay the Spire because it's a popular game that everybody knows. They're not the only game that does it right, but they get it, right? And then there's many things that you can go into here. So like, for instance, Slay the Spire, right? The beauty of the whale bonus, right? What is it actually? Can we boil it down? What is it actually? It is player choice. Player choice that matters, that can actually be impactful and choose the first stepping stone in direction of a run. One, creating it, making it unique right from the first door as soon as you put on the game. So when you think, man, what game should I play? I have a little bit of time to play the game. Are you going to play the game that's exactly the same for 15 minutes? Or are you going to play the game that gives you choice that matters right from the first door? That's going to make your time worth it right from the first door. Now, keep in mind that we are talking about games that are supposed to be replayable. Obviously, this is very different conversation for games that are story-based or more handcrafted. Then you're tailoring an experience. That's very different. That's like making a roller coaster, right? But we're not making a roller coaster here. So, the whale bonus is giving you decisions right from the jump. Now, we can also talk about other things, right? We could also talk about a lot of other things that I always give it a lot of credit for. So we use green as important decisions. So we're also going to use green here information. Info is another thing that adds variety in roguelikes that we miss. We don't copy that part. The devs and the publishers steal ideas that are going to catch eyes. Big numbers. Whoa! 15 characters! 150 unlocks! Right? And then we have Neon Abyss. Whoa, look at all the unlocks, bro. Plus 5 damage, plus 2 damage, plus 3 pets, plus 5 stat. And they think this is what gets you guys, right? And when it came out, it was all the buzz, right? It worked. You guys all fell for it. Esty, did you play Neon Abyss? Did you play Neon Abyss, Esty? It's so good. And I'm sitting here like, why is every streamer hyped about Neon Abyss? This game is trash. And everyone fell for it. I was by myself while everyone was watching Neon Abyss. And then everyone a week later was like, oh, damn, Esty was right. Okay, this is kind of awkward. And I'm here by myself looking like the bad guy. Esty, you just hate on popular games. What? Like, you guys are all taking bait. I said this like day one, and I was by myself on a lone island. Right? Because you have the illusion. Oh, the bait. Look at all these unlocks when the game is not doing anything for you for replayability. There's no important decisions. Oh, do you want plus 1 damage or do you want plus 1 extra bullet? Oh, cool, bro. So this is what we were talking about, the illusion of choice, the Vampire Survivor, right? Because you know you need peanut butter and you know you need jelly to get super item. Oh, you have the illusion of choice, the dopamine of choice, right? And we fall for that because developers know that that's what works to sell, not what makes a great roguelike. They know that unlocks is something that catches eyes, right? So we talk about doing it correct. Another thing that we don't grab, that's important, is info. How far up can you guys see? Info. Info is another thing we use green to create replayability, dopamine, and uniqueness to a run. Replayability. Info, that's another huge one that these roguelikes don't use. Why is that so big? Why is that so big? Esty, how can we use info? Wait, what? When I'm making a new roguelike, I thought we were just trying to steal ideas to make money and catch info. What is that? How do I steal that? Wow. Okay, so we'll talk about Slay the Spire because it's another game that people know. You see a whole map, right? And then they give you at the very top, whoa, we're gonna fight Slime Boss. This is his hat. Slime Boss. Oh my god. Oh my god, Hexaghost. Oh my god, Hexaghost, right? Wow, information, right? Oh my god, so look how this is also diverging. Not only did we have an early decision here, right? But all of a sudden, when we're drafted, right? All of a sudden, when we get created with choice. Sorry. Right? All these little decisions, right? When we get created with choice, when we get offered choice, all of a sudden, it's not just, hey, the illusion of choice, Vampire Survivor. It's not the illusion of choice. It's a decision that can matter. Wow, we're up against Slime Boss. We're up against Hexaghost. Wow, in Hexaghost, we're kind of on a timer. We need to kill him in a certain amount of time. We need to have damage output because he's going to add a lot of junk to our deck. He's going to get super powered, right? We're more on a timer. Wow, okay, so this is not just draft what's best. This is not, hey, this is the best card here, take it, the illusion of choice. It's not just the Neon Abyss. Hey, do you want plus 1 damage or plus 2 damage? It's not the illusion of choice, it matters, right? Oh, I need speed here. I can't be too slow. I need to kill this guy. Okay, Slime Boss, right? I get 2 turns for free before he Super Saiyan attacks me. Okay, we need to make sure we split this guy and get a good split. When he splits, I would really like some AoE in this fight. We really want some early AoE for the splitting slime, right? It gets a lot of value here, right? Oh, we really need to block for a lot on turn 3, or we need to cut him in half and do a lot of damage. Oh, let me pick some potions that are going to do good for this fight. Let me pick some drafting. Normally I would take this, but I'm fighting slime boss, right? So all of a sudden it's adding value to the decisions that you're making, and it's not just pick best, right? So there's beauty in information. It's creating change and uniqueness to a run that would normally not have that by just giving players information so they could feel like they are beating the system. They are beating the game. They are taking information and making it impact their decisions now in the beginning of a run, making it matter more because they know that they're prepping for something. They know that their decisions now are going to invest and matter later. Where here in a normal roguelike, when we're copying the wrong ideas, nothing matters, right? The first 15 minutes don't even matter, and we don't even know if this will matter because this decision, we don't have info to know that it will matter. We don't have information. So this is just pick best upgrade. What do we have here, right? Think about it, chat. What, and I mean this, what do we have here? We have pick best upgrade, right? Because we don't have information that is saying that this is going to matter, so why not just pick the best thing? Hey, what do I like the best? Pick it, right? The illusion of choice, and we don't even know if it'll matter. It's just pick best. So is there actually variety? Does the variety matter? How impactful is it, right? So when we capture these ideas, we're capturing the wrong stuff. We're giving the gamers the bait that they fall for. Look at our 150 unlocks, but does it all matter? Is it just a treadmill, right? But then you see a lot of the beauty that when the games do get it right, but we don't steal those ideas. These developers that are making the roguelikes and stuff don't steal these ideas. They're stealing the bait and the wrong concepts. So when you're wondering why, Esty, why don't you like this roguelike or why don't you like this one? It's for me, it's clear as day, but for other people, it's not, right? Do they have the stuff that are making a game actually replayable and matter? And it's not hard concepts, right? It's stuff that matters if you think about it. It's important. Unless you just want to run on a treadmill. And I'm not saying there's an issue with this. Sometimes you just want to run on a treadmill and take, the bait and you want to play the Vampire Survivor and just get dopamine. Whatever. I'm not saying that's the problem, but like I'm also just realize it though. Realize what's actually a roguelike and replayable and what's just like, hey, you're putting a coin in the slot machine, right? Because you just want like the dopamine hit and you don't want to think, right? And there's actually roguelikes, like games that are trying to be replayable. Because a lot of games just sell you on replayability, and what that means is hamster wheel. It doesn't actually mean replayability. The run is going to be the same. Do you see what I'm saying? So when you ask me good examples, this is why. Do games have these important things? Do games have this? Do games have meaningful impact? Do games have this divergence that matters in the beginning, like the whale bonus? Does it have cool things that are going to make a run unique, right? Things to play around, important decisions. So this is just a small example of like capturing ideas that were, look at my cute little slime and hexagons, like capturing stuff and how you can use information or important player choice to create divergence in a run and make time matter. As opposed to games that don't do it right, where you go out the same door and take the same stepping stones for 15 minutes. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's your guys' example. I have not kept caught up on chat at all, by the way. But I hope that makes sense. This is roguelikes in a nutshell, and this is how we're just stealing the wrong ideas and unlocks and stuff like that to bait people, and how it's not like, and why that's why you see me brush right over games, right? So yeah, there's a lot of games that like do it right, but we're just using this because it's as an example, because it does a lot of things right and it's very clear and a lot of people know it. A lot of people know the game. So yeah, there's an example. Cool. We could probably highlight all this and put it on YouTube as well, so we could just have a command for it. Yo, Primer, did we make you an editor yet? We can make you an editor. I come in to see SD Conspiracy. I also saw somebody new come out and say that they were loving the content, and I appreciate you, whoever that was. Kristen, thank you so much for the sub as well. I really appreciate the support. I just love to educate people, that's all. I've been doing this so long. Thank you, Mott Games, thank you. I'm just waiting for you to finish at this point. Okay, we're done. But yeah, hopefully that all makes sense, because this does mean a lot to me, because not only have I been a gamer my whole life and I love what I do, but because this is my favorite genre, so I like to educate people. I will call out people that are just baiting and using this genre like for bait, because I care about it. This is my favorite genre, guys. This is my genre. These like roguelikes, replayable games, emergent games, right? This is my genre. Not just because, hey, look, cool replayability, whatever. But like, no, I actually care about it. I care about the analysis of it. I care about these things. So yeah. Unlocks can build, what's the word? Esty loves emergent gameplay. That's so funny that I just said that. Yep, emergent gameplay. Good unlocks can double down on this. Good unlock system will double down on this. A good unlock system will make you say, holy crap, this game is awesome. I just got this cool unlock that's going to create more cool decisions or make the game even more interesting. I cannot wait to get back in it. I cannot leave my chair right now. I need to play again. Not, hey, cool, I unlocked the thing that I might find on this random run, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, but there's also like, unlock system can also be very powerful. It can also be a way to not overwhelm the player at first, right? And not create like an overwhelming experience, but a really cool experience first, but then let it get deeper over time. So that way you're not dropping the person into a boiling vat of water, but instead you're putting them in the water and then slowly boiling it, right? Like a boiled crab. And then all of a sudden they don't jump out of the pot because we're just, this is so nice, right? And the water gets hotter and hotter and then we can't get out. Oh my God, this game captured my soul, right? And then you're lost 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire, 1,000 hours in, you know, whatever else we play, right? Because you slowly stole the floor out from under them. You didn't just drop them in this pool, right? So unlocks can also be a very valuable tool, right? To boil the water. Imagine it like boiling the water over time. Use it like that, right? It doesn't have to be bait. Unlocks don't have to be bait to sell. It could be a very important tool. But again, we don't think that way. We just steal ideas to sell. And then we wonder why our game wasn't super popular or whatever. Do we get it? Do we get it? So I could rant on this all day because we're just like touching on different topics and like the power of unlocks. So we're kind of like dodging off the point. My whole point was early game variance and why it was so important and why it matters and like how it can create the first stepping stones instead of a stagnant stepping stone. You guys get it? Oh yeah, we're not even going to talk about dark meta. You want to talk about dark meta? Dude, here's why dark meta doesn't work. Okay, so did you guys capture this? Dark meta. Dark meta is even a bigger hamster wheel that you guys don't even realize. We'll do it in red, blood red. Dark meta. Here, leave the starting door. We're going to make a little mini door because they don't care about you. This is your time. Hey, squeeze into this little door. Now, how do we get time out of the gamers? We want time. We want our game to look good. Look how replayable it is. Now, these people do not care about you. They care about your money and your time. Because this looks good. Oh my God, people have hundreds of hours in our game. So they squeeze you through a little door, right? And you have your little couple stepping stone. Oh my God, look. Look at our replayable game, right? And then you die out. Ugh. And then you die out. Ugh. Then you die, right? Oh, but look at all this stuff. Look at the hamster wheel. Oh my God. But then when you die, you invest in dark meta. Oh my God, look. You invest here, you invest here, you invest here. Oh, cool. So now plus, additive this, additive that, additive this. You get to invest. Oh my God, I'm getting stronger. I'm getting stronger. So then you do a run again. You jump in this little tiny door again. And we make it to an extra rock. Oh my God, we made it to an extra rock. We got him again. We got him. Okay, then you come back down here. back down here, sucker, right? And then you invest again. And this creates time. We got him. We got him. We got time. Look at our game. It's fun. Everyone's playing it. We got time, right? And then you climb the rock again. Dark meta, right? You're not supposed to win. You're not supposed to win on your first run. You have to, look, we have unlocks in investing. Aren't you having fun? And we fall for it. And we fall for it. We eat this crap up. We love it. Yeah! Yeah! Murder me! Look how much fun we're having. Woo! Oh my God, dopamine. Yay! Oh my God, this game is awesome. Go tell your friends. Woo! And then we climb the rock again, like a roller coaster. Up the stairs. Right? Like when you're a kid and you throw yourself down the stairs for fun. Am I the only one? Oh my God, we made it to the next rock. Look at all this replayability, right? Oh my God, it's so replayable. Ah! We jump off again. Oh my God, look at the dark meta. Ah! I'm down here again. Oh my God, invest. Hurry up, invest in more. Oh my God, you guys didn't see anything yet. Look, there's more to invest in. Now it multiplies like a pyramid scheme. Oh my God, it's like a pyramid scheme for time and it works. So sell. Oh my God, now our game's getting a sale and we're gonna update it. Oh, with more. Oh, and then the pyramid scheme, we have more to invest in. Climb the rock again. And we fall for this. We love it. We love it. And they're like, Esty, did you check out this cool game? Oh my God, look at Rogue Tower, Esty. Oh my God, did you see Rogue Tower? Everyone's playing it. It's so popular. Oh, and then they're like, oh yeah, Rogue Tower. Look, you can make 2 towers in the beginning of the game in a tower defense game. And we got him. We got him. Look at all the unlocks. And you guys come to me. Esty, did you see this awesome game? Did you see Rogue Tower? And I get this once a month. Once a month, you guys jump on this. You jump on it. And it's popular, right? Oh my God, look at all the clicks I'm getting. Look at all this stuff right now. And you guys eat this up. Time. You guys eat the time up. You guys love it when they make you run on a treadmill for a piece of cake so you can run this treadmill a little bit further. You guys love it. You guys love that. And you wonder, why does Esty not like these games? They're so popular. What's wrong with him, right? But because this is clear as day to me. I'm not saying it's bad. It's satisfying. It's fun. But if you're trying to eat my time so I could play the game, I'll play something else that values me. Or if they did think that the game could actually stand on its own 2 legs, right? If this game, so let's just say Rogue Tower, right? Because this fits this. Like, if you actually think about this example, this was hypothetical. Look how accurate it is to Rogue Tower, right? In these games that do it. I didn't even do that on purpose, right? But that's just to show you how accurate it is. This is generic, and that's how accurate it is to any of these games that fuel on dark meta. Then oh my God, look, we're unlocking towers. Oh, you mean in a tower defense game where we should be playing a tower defense game from the beginning? Oh, but we're not, because I have to bait you for time first to make this game look more interesting and more bang for your buck. Right? So now, if you think that this is just there for some people and the game can actually stand on its own 2 legs, let me play the actual game right from the jump and let's see. Right? Let's actually see. Oh crap. Let me play the whole game right from the beginning and let's see if the game actually can stand on its own 2 legs, or are you just acting, or are you just using this as the game? Do you guys see why I hate dark meta? Do you guys see why I hate dark meta? If this doesn't make it clear, I don't know what will. I don't know what will. Because we're jumping in this illusion of a game to use time until we can get to an actual game. And if like Rogue Tower doesn't show you that in these games, I'm not saying it's just necessarily bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just trying to get you guys to see. We're like, for instance, buying a tower defense game where we can't even actually play the tower defense because we start with nothing because we have to use time first. Don't use my time. I play video games to play video games, not time. So we captured the wrong ideas to fully use people and make a game look better to sell copies. And it works. People love this right now. People love this illusion of playing a game to jump off to feel like they're investing in something in this dark meta to get a little bit further and then finally unlock the game. And then it looks like you have 1,000 hours in this game, but you actually been playing the game for 2 hours because you just unlocked the actual game. Oh, wow. What a replayable game. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha there. Right? And then you guys come to me like, why don't you love this game, Esty? Because I could play an actual game right from the jump and not have to invest time first. Don't come to me with this nonsense, right? Like, So there you guys go. So this is, you get the little bonus rant on dark meta. And here's the, that's so funny that I just did this hypothetically because you could fit this to anything. But then again, like, look, this is exactly all these games with the dark meta, right? This is, fits perfectly. So that's why I don't like dark meta. Now, give me a dark meta game, but let me play the actual game right from the jump. And then I can actually review it. One, I can actually review it, tell people what I think about it, and it should be able to stand on its own 2 legs so that I won't care about the unlock process. But guys, it's worth it. This game is awesome. Invest time. It turns into an amazing game, right? If it can, but if it can't stand on its own 2 legs, and this is the game, making people jump off and invest here, this is the game. That's why you wouldn't do that, right? Because you need this to create time to make it look like an amazing game, right? I'm not going to fall for that. All right, so now we're done. There's your, that's dark meta. Dark. This is for the thumbnail. Dark meta. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Why did I write dark medi? All right, anyway, we're done. Where did that rant come from? Dark medi. Yeah, you guys want to keep losing and investing in something? You guys want to keep losing and investing in something? You can invest in my channel. I'll take your money. You can guys invest in me and then climb a little bit, right? I'll give you a one month sub badge, and then I'm gonna take it away from you, and you invest more, right? But that's like why, like these things are so clear to me, and we eat it up like candy. We eat it up like candy that we shouldn't be eating. We're like feeding you guys fatty movie theater butter soaked popcorn, and you guys are lining up to eat it. Please give me all of it. And you guys just eat it up. You guys, not only that, you'll throw money at it. Take it, take my money. You guys look like animals. It could be a horror movie. It could actually be a horror movie. Take it! Take all my money! Take my kids! Please take my kids too! I don't need them! Take my wife! I need it! Give me the dark meta! You guys just eat this up, and these publishers know it. They're like, they're at their board meeting. These suckers! Look at the roguelike and the 100 unlocks. Got him! The abyss guys, got him! Guys, I got another one. They'll fall for it. We start hyping a really big content update. Oh, what's gonna be in the content update, Fred? Oh, I got it. We give them 10 more of the same relic. They'll fall for it. It's gonna be great. Launch it. Oh my god. So wait. Don't tell them yet. Tell them there's a big announcement coming on the 10th. We milk it more. Oh my god, that is genius. Oh my god, tell them. They go to Twitter. They make a big trailer. Big hype announcement coming on the 10th. So you hype the date first. Oh my god, we double dipped. Oh my god, big announcement's coming. Everyone tunes in. You get all this hype on the 10th. Everyone's there. What is it? Please tell us, right? And then the abyss people are there. Big content update coming! We'll reveal more info on the 15th, and then they make you chase it, right? Because that's what they've been doing with the game anyway. They make you chase these things, and they debate you, and they do it anyway, IRL, and you guys fall for it. Oh my god, more on the 15th! We'll tell you, a big content update, you'll get more information on the 15th. So then you're, oh my god, I can't wait for the 15th. You're telling your friends about it. There's a big update coming. Oh my god, look, word of mouth. 15th comes. Oh my god, we're adding a massive content update. 15 artifacts getting added to the game. More content, right? Oh, everyone goes crazy. The update comes. Got him. Oh, plus 5 damage, plus 20 damage. Oh my god. And they're at the board meeting cheering Fred on, who baited all of you guys with the ingenious idea. Oh my god. And then meanwhile, Sally was in the corner like, no one's gonna fall for this, guys. And Fred wins. Fred gets like the crown. He's on the chair. They're all lifting him up in the air like a freaking bar mitzvah. Woo! Fred! said, right? And then other publishers were like, I want what they're having, and we take it. We just eat it up. We just eat that crap up. And then we go to streamers like Esty. Oh my God, Esty! Did you see that? Did you see the update, Esty? Did you see that dope game everybody's playing? Right? And then here I am feeling like a freaking idiot, wondering what the hell? Wait, that's what you guys want? That's what you guys want? Oh my God. I might as well retire. I might as well retire. Indie dev board meeting in a nutshell. That's what's gonna be my TED talk at PAX. That's my TED talk right there. And I'm gonna drop the freaking mic. Vault's gonna come in and carry me out. Like this, by the legs. He's gonna carry me out. Why? I don't, it's just gonna be awesome. He's just gonna carry me out and peace. Smoke bomb. Smoke bomb. It's like a little fart bomb. Like just a little green gas comes out. Just blows me away. So now you guys know why I lose my freaking mind and get all salty when people come in here about these nonsense games. Just go back to my diagram. I'm gonna just point them to my diagram. Now I don't even have to be like, I don't have to feel negative, because sometimes I feel like crap talking bad about people's games that they really like, right? Because like I don't want to. I feel like a bad guy, right? Like if you guys want to be like naive or whatever, like I'm like, oh, go ahead. You know, like people should enjoy whatever games they like, right? But now I just point them to the diagram. I just be like, Exhibit A. Hey Brock, drop one of those Pepes. Exhibit A, and I'm just gonna point them to the diagram. Yeah, and you guys are just gonna point at them. Where's my pointer guy? And then I don't have to feel bad. They can just watch the rant and then figure it out themselves. Like, oh, wait a second. I'm climbing these rocks. Guys, now that my voice is going, because I'm sick. Oh my God. Who got me ranting? There's probably so many new people here like, who the hell is this guy? Who does he think he is? Because I bet you Fred is here. I bet you Fred is in chat, and they're probably going to assassinate me. Fred is like, this piece of garbage. Lucan giving out my plans. Dude, if I get assassinated in the next day or two, you know it's Fred. That's all I'm saying. That's it. Fred, I know you're here, bro. And it's nothing personal. He probably thinks that I'm like listening in on him now. No, Fred, I just have you figured out. So, if I get assassinated, then you guys know why. Make sure you guys go after Fred. Okay, back to Backpack Hero. Back to Backpack Hero. This is why nobody likes me. People come here for Backpack Hero and they're like, what the hell is happening right now? I'm never coming here again. Okay, so this is, oh, I all got excited because of Matthew's blessing, which also could say whale bonus, which also could say interesting chart, the interesting ST chart. Okay, cool. Well, rare item sounds pog, 2 uncommon items sound pog, but we want to go an archer build. Archer! Who is Fred? Go watch our rant. You didn't just hear my board meeting talk, indie board meeting? Fred is the guy that wins, while Sally's in the corner saying nobody will fall for it, and everyone fell for it, so she feels like an idiot, even though she was right, and people shouldn't have fell for it, but we took the bait. Poor Sally. Be woke like Sally, don't be Fred. Okay. I've never done this before. Yeah, water chug, that's a good idea. Love you guys. Archer build. This is what I wanted. I don't know how to play this. I never did this. Arrows to the right get +1 damage. Arrows to the right get used. What? This item is a projectile. On use, adds 1 poison to enemies. Deal 1 damage. For each empty space to the right, this item gets +1 poison. For each empty space to the right, this item gets +1 damage. I've never done this before. We're just gonna learn. Arrows to the right get used. I don't know what that means. That also means I don't have shield. How does an arrow build work then? I mean, at least we could heal. Wait, 2 enemies in the first fight? What the mook? Thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk. I appreciate you. I missed everything in chat, by the way, so if anybody had important decisions while I was ranting, I did not see any of it. Uh-oh, we're dead. I have to use this. Do arrow builds suck? Nope, that was great listening. I am passionate and serious about it, but I also try to make it humorous, so hopefully you guys appreciated it. I might as well just, like, use this. Because we're gonna replace it anyway. I learned that last run we just did not use enough. He should die to poison next turn. Yeah. This is gonna be interesting. Wait, does it say empty? Oh, we got 4 space. Yes. All right, what does this say exactly? Arrows to the right get +1 damage. On use, arrows to the right get used. And then this says, for each empty space to the right. I see. So this gets a lot of value if I put it up and down. Well, let's just see what happens here. So this gets... This is not an empty space, and this is not an empty space, and this is not an empty space. Oh, for each empty space above this. Oh, snap. How is that calculated? Because this is 3 empty spaces above it. Oh, I think it just means directly above it, so you can get +2 max. No, but it's only counting it as 1 open space. What? Now is it 2? No, it's still open space +1. For each empty space to the left. Wait, now it says to the left! What the hell is going on here? For each empty space below. Holy moly! For each empty space to the right. What the... So wherever it's pointing, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. 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 Oh, the bow, right. Whoa. This is wild. Add 0 armor. But like, how do you even have enough space for armor and stuff? How does a bow build work? For each space to the left. So this is an uncommon, right? This item is pretty bad. I have no idea how you make this work. It might be harder early. Yeah, maybe you're supposed to pivot. There's no shop on this floor. I wonder if I could just wait. We don't have armor, so I have to kill really fast or we die. And we can still heal. Why do I feel like this is like New Game Plus? This first floor is harder than last time. Cool. Holy. Adjacent diagonal armor, get +1 armor, add 7 armor. Like, I wonder if you're actually gonna be able to go like hybrid builds and stuff in this too. This is gonna be really interesting. Yeah, it's definitely something you have to like pivot into. I just don't like, even pivoting into it would be hard. Like we could always pull club. I guess we'll learn. Like maybe we do have to pivot into it. Nice. Okay, this is important. We could add 2 more slots here, which allows us to move the bow left, which allows us to move everything over, which is nice. We could add 3 more here. What? I don't get the brick builds. I really don't. So I probably also something you have to pivot into. 8 HP is going to be important. 1 key is fine. Eight damage and 2 poison for 1 mana. This does... This is just about better than the dagger already, right? It's a lot of damage. I do like this build because it's like forcing me to use consumables, which is like a bad habit that we had last run. It does suck that we're not taking any of the money, but we're about to open the chest anyway. We'll grab the money from the next two fights. I'm loving this second run even more than the first run. There's a lot more options and stuff so far. Can I do another fight without healing? Yeah, because we have healing items. And I want to try to level up more before we go to the treasure chest. I think we can level one more time, right? I'm really enjoying this. We should have swapped these two to create an extra space, right? These two should be swapped. That guy was dead anyway, I think. If we see a free item here, we might just grab it. This allows us to possibly go into a magic build? Oh, it still counts as two? Okay, good to know. One regen seems so minuscule. What is that, 2 heal? Or literally 1 heal? 1 delayed heal. Why does that seem so bad? Two diagonal inventory slots plus the mana that you have to keep for 1 heal? It seems so weird. Why does that seem so bad? Why does that seem so bad? It's not even bad unless you have space and mana. It's a waste of space and mana. You can literally just grab a pot that heals you for 10 with 1 click for free. I'm just trying to make sense of where, like, this is ever good. Ever. Yeah, but you still have to like rip through your pile of mana for minuscule returns. You have to remember that the most common healing item is 10 HP. Or 10 HP and a mana. I mean 10 HP and an energy. So it's like, it has to be worth that. And this is 3 slots instead of 1. I'm just trying to make sense of it. It just seems insane how bad it is. Hey, look, speak of the devil. 10 HP for nothing. Whoa. 10 HP just because. Oh. Speak of the devil. Mana consumes from the way it used to be. It consumes. It's a consumable. That's why you get like numbers of them. Used as a resource. I don't understand. It seems so bad. Mana regens after each fight now? I want to see what this does. That's a common. Adds 4 mana to connected mana stones. Adjacent and diagonal weapons get +2 damage this combat. Wait, this is not considered a weapon? Weapon arrow. Adjacent and diagonal weapons get +2 damage. Is it only during the combat? Oh, I have to use it. I have to use this for 2 mana. Adds 4 mana to connected mana stone. Which would make this a 4? And then this item is conductive. Adds 4 armor on use. This is so interesting. Dude, there's also a double block here. I think this looks cooler though. Wait, that mana stone caps out? Wait, is there different mana stones with different caps? Is there mana stones that have more mana capacity? They're all 1, so it's gonna take up a lot of room, right? No, I get it. I don't know if this is actually making us worse for now, or... Better ones do get dropped? Okay. I mean, we'll try to make something funky. You guys know me. No, I don't want to go there yet. Oh no, we don't have to grab it yet. We don't have to grab it yet. We just want to get rid of the key. Right. Perfect. Guys, go kickstart this game, by the way. Tell them Esty sent you. And then kickstart my stream, please. Appreciate you. Yo, Vault, love you, man. Hit me up when you're back. This uses 2 mana to give this +2 and this +2. So then I attack and I get +2/+2 value, which is 4 extra damage. But then it makes it better on the next swing. It's worth it if I do the... Interesting. Shouldn't be long. Also forgot I babysit. Hey guys, I went to see Sonic with the little one, like with some little ones yesterday. It was so much fun. They got so excited. It's so nice to see kids still into Sonic. I was into Sonic as a kid, you know. I'll kickstart your heart. Please kickstart my heart. Hey, do we have an interesting build already? We got some good hits, right? Because of this? Look at me trying to build something funky. I wish you told me the total damage that this was doing. That would be some nice quality of life. I could see them adding that next. Like, when I hover over this, I wanted to calculate the damage for me. They already added all this other stuff, so yeah, I could definitely see them adding that. That would be really nice. Unless it's already here and I don't see it. I feel like that's definitely something that's missing. Alright, wait. 8, 11, 14 plus a poison. So 2 attacks should kill. Guys, check out our build already. Look, we tried to make an interesting build, and now keep in mind that the whale bonus is what gave us direction to create a unique run right from the jump, right? To create a unique feeling right from the jump. Why are auto battlers so good? Why is Astronaut so good, right? Interesting decisions right from the jump, right? Like, I wonder if putting these three up here to make a space for items and stuff is actually better, but like we want this to touch items. We want... Actually, if I make a 3 space here and I put the book here and then leave these spots empty, it'll still touch 2 weapons, but then leave space. But I wonder if it's just better to put this over more then. Guys, this also says diagonal mana stones, right? Not just adjacent, it could be diagonal to refill them. It's like any of them that they're touching, right? I'm pretty sure. Dude, when this comes out, I want it to be the biggest game of the year. I really do. I think this looks good. I might as well just do this then. And then the next time we do 3 spaces, we just do here. This will just be inventory. We put this here because we're going to use this last. This will create an extra space for this. And keep in mind that we could always take this kind of stuff for free as long as we throw it right away. It doesn't hinder us. We could always, like, just use this right away so it doesn't hinder us at all. This item is conductive. On use, deal 1 damage. For each connected mana stone, this item gets +1 damage. No, we're using the bows for damage. I like... we're gonna go a bow build more than we're going a magic build. Is there one more fight? No. If there was a shop here, there could be an early shop on the next floor. We could just grab something like this. Guys, am I allowed to throw something away, like, before a battle? Like, before I go into a battle, can I go in my inventory and just toss something if I wanted to, or am I stuck with it? You could. Thank you. Yeah, cool. Just making sure. A lot of times there's weird edge cases. Cool. This was a really good floor. We go in our treasure chest. Fat loot! Double poison. All right, come on now. Dude, we could have 4 bricks by now. 4 or 5 bricks. I don't even know how good they are, though. That would be 4 inventory worth of space for what? Maybe like 7 armor a turn or something? Thoughts? Like 7 armor-ish, right? Just spitballing. We're literally just gonna have to slam everything in the next battle. Damn it. I don't think I have any money for anything. Dude, I totally forgot that the healer could even do that, or I would have planned for it. I totally forgot the healers can raise your max HP. Bye, Nip. Love you. Be good. Have fun with your meeting. Ready? Oh, they don't count as armor. That is a really nice touch. Okay, we need another key. And we don't have a shop again. Interesting. Can I say that I actually like that you're like not guaranteed a shop and it adds like more emergence? Like maybe we just don't want to take gold, right? Like there's not a shop for a while. I kind of like that. It's kind of neat. Maybe it would be nice if they told you a shop was coming up, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's fine the way it is. You get a lot of like information right away. I really like that. So how much damage does this do? 2, 4, 5. All right, just slam everything. Because, like, we're also not going to be selling stuff anyway. There's no need to be greedy. Wait, this didn't get mana. This is not connected. What the hell? All right, now we know. Battle starts, hero starts chucking random potions, eats a salad, reads a spellbook. Just give me 1 second, sir. Just give me 1 moment. Just 1 second. I'll be right with you. I think we're just gonna turn 1 kill a lot of people because of all the consumables for a while. Are we guaranteed consumables? Or is it just like part of the role because it's the common stuff? All this item gets... Okay, so first of all, this is not... So the key... What is the keyword here? Connected means adjacent, not diagonal. Connected. Interesting. So that means this is now awkward. Interesting if you think about it. If you add seasoning to a disgusting food, there's no negative to it. Who would have thought if you just add a little bit of seasoning to disgusting food, it's not bad anymore. Nice. Who would have thought? Our turn is looking weird. I think I'm committed to these arrows for now. We're just gonna turn 1 kill people again. These are 3 rat wolves. We have a really good next battle. But I want to level before I hit the treasure. So we're gonna go do this fight first. No, it doesn't mean we have to pick it up right away. Let's do the big fight first. Our next battle is going to be pretty easy, I think. We're going to have a lot of burst damage. Watch. We can even take some damage first if we really want. What an interesting build already. Look at me figuring things out. This guy dies next turn. Nah, I really want to do an arrow build. But we're going a hybrid now, so it makes me even more happy. You guys know I like funky. We have a hybrid. We have like a hybrid thing going. We're getting our block from mana and using a warrior spellbook while going archer. We're like a weird archer. Maybe like a druid or something. That's interesting. I like this even better. Like naturally, it's probably usually hard to like use like a hybrid kind of thing in games, so this is gonna be cool. A book so nice we read it twice. Couscous. A food so nice they named it twice. Double kill. And like, look, remember we also talked about like, wow, how do you like play without block? Like we're not really like we didn't have to block there at all, right? And we're still full HP because you get enough consumables and stuff. You can also make that work. Really cool. I don't know how they're gonna balance this. This is gonna be awesome. Question. So if this means what the hell? This item is conductive means like if I use this, it would use this, but if I use it again, it'll automatically pull from the furthest one. Sushi! You decided to come to PAX? This game is the cutest. So we're like playing Factorio. I need a key, right, chat? I need a key. So what? I'm ditching health for it. No, we don't have to ditch it. We could just chug it. We could just chug it. We'll put it by the seasoning. I don't need HP though, so I'm chugging it in the beginning of battle for nothing. But whatever. You know what? I want the skeleton key. It looks cooler. And then we're gonna take both of these because we're just gonna down these as well. You're coming to PAX or what? That's what I heard. Wait, if you put the darts next to the book, do they get the book buff? Ooh, I like where your head's at. I like where your head's at, you handsome son of a gun. Or wait, or beautiful, or pretty. Whatever word you like the best. I like that. This game is sick. Attractive. Yeah. Snikey! First gifted sub in the channel! Ladies and gentlemen, can we please get some love in the chat? Thank you so much. My build is getting you guys excited, huh? That's what I like. Let's go use our key. What the? Did somebody make an alternate account, or Is some lurker going ham right now? Oh my god, Misfits, let's go! Vigalo, vigalo, vigalo! Ladies and gentlemen, the crowd goes wild. Lurker going ham. You get a sub, and you get a sub, and you... Freaking Sushi just gets smacked in the head. No choice, just sub badge to the dome. Let's go. Ad free, ad free. Misfit emotes. Everyone look under their chair. Everyone has a sub. What the? What is happening? They even sniped Atlee. What the? Oh my lordy. Thank you so much. What the? Don't worry, I'll be here all day, folks. I'll be here all day. I'll be here all day. Snikey, thank you so much. Wait, is this somebody's like alternate account or some lurker going ham? What is happening? Yo, Corbin! So I'm gonna call Corbin out. I noticed, guys, because you know I know my community, right? Corbin is an active lurker, and they always sneak in here once the stream ends. I'm calling them out. But I feel special because they love lurking here, and I know it. I don't know if they know I know it, but I know it. Let's go. Dude, thank you so much. Let's go. Dogberry's also here like every day. If anybody was gonna get... What is happening? What is actually going on? What is that? At what point do I cut them off? Gifted subs in the channel. What is actually happening? Snikey, I'm slaying this bee and this rat in your honor. Ready? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is for you. Watch this. Wait, shield for what? All right, anyway, watch this. Watch this. +2 damage, +2 damage, +2 damage, +2 damage. This is in your honor. Turn one! Turn one! Who needs armor? Remember wow, I wonder how we would build a deck without like armor or anything. I'm showing you, I never even built for arrows before. We're just doing it creative. We're just trying to create something new. Look at this hybrid build. We might make this game look too easy. They're gonna have to add a hard mode. Longtime followers deserve the subs. Snikey loved the rants, my dude. Great points. Wait, how did you find us? Thank you so much. Got him. Oh my god. One, thank you guys so much for looking out for each other and the community. But at the same time, thank you so much for looking out for me and allowing me to do what I do, which means the world to me. And I get scared every day thinking about a world where I don't get to focus on this. And like pouring my like heart and soul and passion into it and creating this gaming space. And yeah, thank you guys so much. It means more to me than you would ever know. For real, thank you guys so much. Jeez. Wait, how did you find us? I'm so glad you enjoyed the rant. Sheesh. Rayon, thank you so much, dude. 271 gifted subs in the channel. Dude, why do we have a few people here that have over 200 gifted subs? Like, not just like one person, not like one sugar daddy. Like, we have a few generous souls. I'll never understand it. Sorry, I'm going on another rant here. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm like so sick too, but I promise you guys that I was feeling hyped today. I just want to give you guys all my energy. But if my voice starts going later, I apologize. Was suggested to me a while ago on Twitch auto suggest. Wow. Well, that's also a great point. All the rants that we did today could also be a good point on why indie games are growing so much in popularity and why people are realizing that they'll get more bang for their buck spending a quarter or 10% of the normal price that they would spend on a video game, but get 5 times the amount of value or playtime out of that purchase, and why indie games are on the rise, you can also use all those points that I made earlier to justify that as well. Dude, what is happening? Does diagonal and to the right of the bow count? We can figure that out. I think just moving everything to the left here just increases our value and gives us more playroom. Thoughts? Yes, okay, cool. Yeah, we want a horizontal build. Thank you guys, man. Holy, I don't know what to say. I love seeing the misfits light up. Okay. Somebody remind me to make tea on break, please. Okay, one of our biggest issues... Wait, I don't think we have an issue right now. We just killed really fast. Okay, so what does this actually say? Arrows to the right. I don't think diagonal counts. You know how we test that? Let me do this. It does not count. It does not count. Thank you guys so much. All this hype is actually making me lightheaded. Yeah, if they stop giving us consumables, we run into an issue, but that's why we also are like not just consuming everything and carrying stuff along as well, just to make up for the lack of, like, if we get RNG'd. This is never worth the space and damage. Consumables, at worst, we always just consume them right away. Oh, remove all status effects on all enemies. Question, do you guys think this could remove thorns? Is thorns a status effect? Is rage a status effect? And if not, what is a status effect that it would remove? Dude, oh my, so this single-handedly shuts down the last boss. Not shuts down, but like helps a lot. Because remember this, we're not gonna like, I don't want to run like Whetstone. I mean, we might run Whetstone. Whetstone is just so OP, so I don't really know, but I'd rather not, but. That's really freaking good. Like keeping that in our back pocket. Not for the early game, it probably doesn't matter. Dude, for real though, so like, I don't know like what kind of games you normally play and stuff. I would love to hear about you. Like what do you normally play? What are you into? Do you play indies? But thank you so much for the generosity. Rayom, thank you so much as well. Sorry, YouTube, if you're watching this on YouTube. Hype! We get to take 2 more items. Let's take this. This is gonna make another battle free. And let's take... Do I need another key? No. I just like everyone having a sub badge. Zalix! You guys are literally insane. I can't thank you enough. Dude is going hard body karate. All the support, man. Oh my god, it gets me hot. This turns into a weapon after we drink it, so we'll put it next to this. I'm also looking for somebody that could do like basic animations or GIFs, guys. There's been stuff that I want to add to the stream for so long, but I want like a misfit that I can like pay to like help me create them. Like basic animations and stuff. Like a little propeller plane. Like just basic stuff. If you guys know how to do that or find somebody, let me know. Okay, so we have a really good next battle, so I'd rather fight... I don't know what a Sable is, but they're guarding an empty room. Maybe we'll just do this fight then, and then fight the Sable. This is such a cool build. I don't know where it's gonna fall off, but I love it. Dude, look at our little, like, contraption here. Like, Factorio. You know how much they can build on this game? Like how many like they could just keep creating like different systems, heavy, block, like things that synergize together, emergence. Like I don't know, like special event that makes a spot in your inventory special, and whatever you put there gets double the value, right? So then you're building around a spot, and like there's just like, you know what I mean? This is just off the top of my head without even thinking about it, right? Like that, it's just showing you like how much could be like created here to make emergence and cool gameplay. I'm so glad you brought this back. Yeah, no, this has been a game that's been on my mind since I played it. I said this has potential to be one of the next biggest games. If they run with it, then they open Kickstarter, and the developer tweeted at me and thought of me, somehow saw my content, was like, hey, would you be interested in showcasing my game? Didn't know I showcased it. And I thought that was so cool. I give a lot of props to devs that care about content and not just numbers, and I give a lot of respect to them. Because it's like the way I think. I don't care about what game is popular, I care about what game is good, right? And so I want them to value me that way too. Not just about, oh, do they have thousands of viewers? Right? Like, I value my content way higher than our numbers. Or I think it's worth way more than our number. We're one poison short. Yeah, I told you we have a next good turn. Dude, look at this. We're turn one-ing everything. What is this? I've never seen this before. A rare dagger could be used one time each turn. On use, deal 2 damage. On kill, adds great luck. 2 damage. How the hell am I gonna kill with it? Is this the new Tarkov update? I was just saying that there's so many genius ideas in Tarkov that they could use for other games, so it's funny that you say that. But like, I'm not gonna rant right now. I'm not gonna rant right now, but Snuggy, you're insane! I wish there was like a crown or something that I can give to somebody every day, like crown of the day. Like I wish that like Twitch had like cool things like that you could just do for fun. That's not based on like value, money, channel points. Like let me just give a crown out, right? For fun, right? I wish there was more stuff like that. That's not like all about money and stuff, you know, like. Yeah, but VIPing for a day, like if a mod could do it, then I would do it, but I think I have to do it. A commendation with a temporary chat badge, exactly, yeah. And like imagine like a shiny crown thing. That would be so cool. Dude, thank you so much, Nike, for work lurking. It means the world to me, thank you. When an arrow to the right kills an enemy, adds 1 dodged. Oh, Jesus. Talbot, what's up, dude? How are you, by the way? We found a legendary. Add 1 dodge to self. On use, arrows to the right get used. Wait, when an arrow to the right kills an enemy, add 1 dodge. Wait, so when we kill enemies, we gain dodge, which is like block. Which we could put like up here. How do I pull this off, though? Like, I could take it. That's not the problem. I'm just wondering. So we're trading because this adds damage. This adds defense on kill. Yeah, we could also like flip it. We could also put it up here and just get rid of all this and use it for killing. There's a lot of crazy stuff we can do. It's just not good right now, but it's probably worth taking. I don't know why we're still holding all this money. This is insane, dude. This is so crazy. Thank you, dude. For now, just to get by. Until we get inventory space. Discard the old bow. It doesn't have to be ascension levels. That's going to be like a one-track thing to think, but the most important thing is to think like, what do people want? And people like ascensions because it adds a slow scaling difficulty that creates more replayability. So there's not one way to do it, but like, yes, a system that adds, again, replayability is the golden thing, and pushing the challenge bar up that creates more fun because you know that you're getting better and have more challenge ahead of you. Because if a game is too easy, remember, this is 101, it doesn't matter how strong a player is. If we're fighting a Goomba, it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter if we have the coolest build and all the power. If all we're fighting is as a Goomba, it doesn't matter. It's not fun, right? So going with those points and those theories, yes, we like want more interesting things to fight so we feel cooler with our cool builds, yeah. So I do agree, yeah. The old bow gives us +1 damage, yeah. So that's why like I also don't want to ditch it yet. This is still where our power is. And we can also like sell it. I don't know. This is not good right now, but whatever. Yeah, we're also probably gonna ditch it at these chests, by the way. This game is so good. It's so good. What the hell? Yeah, and this also doesn't do anything in single target fights. Whooshing, whooshing, whooshing. $16 block, dude. Let's go. Think we can kill him next turn, maybe? Since bow is the ultimate defense, I thought about that too. Like, we could ditch this and run this, but this, remember, this is just not always good. It's not good when we're only fighting a few enemies. It's not good if we're fighting a very high HP enemy. It's not getting any value that way, right? It's not just like great, it's like situationally good. So, I don't know, I'm still like nervous to be all in on it. Adjacent helmets get +1. Oh, this was so good, but we can't actually use it here. As this would be a really good hit for some builds though. We're hitting a lot of rare stuff early. Again, this feels like how I feel in like playing Shattered Pixel Dungeons, right? That feeling of you don't know what you're gonna find, and you know, being able to find like a really good early item, so we want to pivot or create a build around it. Oh, this is perfect, or this is worth pivoting, or you know, like that kind of stuff is what makes like auto battlers so fun. And oh, dude, it's so good. It's so good. And this is like also why I don't care for like sprinkles in video games. The sprinkle updates. Oh, more weapons. All right. Oh, look, another update with more weapons. Oh, look, we added more weapons, right? Like, is that gonna do anything? Like, is that gonna change my playstyle? Like, do I care, right? I'd rather get like one new enemy, right? Because that actually changes how we approach things, right? Or like stuff like that. So like increasing variants or like random things that we could find that could change the course of a run is like so cool. I'm such a sucker for it. Anyway. Wait, do we not lethal here? 8. 11. That's 22 plus poison. Yeah, we lethal. Oh, this is such a cool build already. Do we consume for HP before we stop? Because we're gonna replace this stuff. We're missing 1 HP. And we're gonna go to True Treasure Chest. Yeah, we healed the full. We healed the full. Throw the cup at him. Fuck! That was for you, Snikey. Throw the cup at his head. Now, imagine when they get like more money and can add more animations and stuff. Maybe they have like a little cup animation, and then you hear the dink on his head or whatever. Like all that stuff is gonna create such a cool atmosphere. Depending on how they want to run with it, but there's so much. When combat ends, adds luck. We're getting a lot of really good drops already. I just don't know if I care. This we could use right in the beginning of a fight. This we put down here for now. Like things that are not going to get removed for a while, let's just put down here. Good. We can get rid of an empty cup and put like regen or something. This is damn it. Oh, let's put this here then. Ring luck is good. We could definitely greed out here if like we wanted to. I don't have a problem with it, that's for sure. We would get rid of probably this cup and just rock it for a little bit. It's one less consumable. We're about to fight a boss. We're about to fight a boss, right? We're about to pick up a lot of new stuff. Actually, if this luck affects treasure chests and stuff, we want this now, yeah. Because we're about to like hit a lot of events, right? I wonder if you can give us like rare potions and stuff. Well, oh, you can keep paying for it. Is that a bat alchemist? How freaking cool is that, right? Tal bat. And if you guys are wondering about the game and stuff, this is just a small demo, by the way. We're just playing like a little demo. This game just hit Kickstarter. So people that are asking and stuff, yeah. This is just, like you can see down here, 0.13 is like a very like early version. And it already shows more creativity than all these games that are hitting like early access and full release. More design principles. Adds 5 max HP. Adds minus 5 max HP when removed. don't care. We do want max HP, but I don't want to hold that ring. That slot that it would take up is worth more than 5 HP. The ring's not really helping at the moment. Add 25 armor. That's pretty nice. Yeah, we found somebody's dumpster. We have a rare fish. Worth more than probably this, and worth more than this, probably. Yeah. 25 armor is worth more than we... Interesting that we have a consumable bow magic build. Same deal. Boss time? Or no? 3 floor or 4? Boss. Do you think consumables? Yeah, so I brought that up a lot. So if you don't have it, that way, you just have to realize the trade-offs and the stuff. So the trade-off is it creates a little bit more room to flex skill and knowledge at the cost of taking away the average player's skill level. So instead of like, hey, let me just use this item, like the same way that you could use a potion and slay the spire instead of just tossing it. Oh, you're not in a battle, you're not allowed to use it, you're not allowed to use that heal potion, right? Or the game just lets you use it instead of getting rid of it, instead of it feeling bad. Here it's like, damn, I could just eat this right now instead of tossing it, which feels bad. And you can just eat it instead. But instead you have to be like, hey, let me use this now to create space because I might get another one. You're just creating that dynamic, and so you would have to ask yourself, what is more worth it? Is the trade-off more worth it in the game where you can't use this outside of battle? So you would have to sit there and create bullet points for both categories and what you're trying to prove and what you're trying to create. Is that a little bit more added difficulty worth it? And is it creating a space that we want? Right now, I don't see too much of an argument on why you wouldn't let somebody use it outside of a battle. And maybe you have to play both ways and see what it creates. And yeah, it's a feels bad man moment when you have to just throw it away and you can use it. Yeah, absolutely. It also feels bad man because then you have to go with the assumption, hey, I'm going to get more consumables after this battle, so let me just eat it. And then you probably just, like, imagine you don't, so you kind of made the right call, but then you get punished because of RNG, and then you're like, so this is double feels bad, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's up. You would have to see how it feels. I feel like it would feel better if you could just use it. But it also depends, like, what kind of potions... Yeah, I think it's something that gets added. I'm just bringing up a point that there could be an argument for not having it depending on the type of potions that they want to add to the game eventually. But then you can always just say, this potion has to be used in battle, or, like, have a keyword where it has to be used in battle, and you can always just prevent some that are OP or something. Did I snipe a gift sub? You did. Snipey went crazy and sniped the whole channel. Oh yeah, you didn't snipe it? They gifted it to you specifically too, yeah. Oh, that's rude. I did not yet, Grimmered. I know there's not a lot there, and it looks on the easy side, and there's not a lot of, like, variety yet. There's a lot of, like, The enemy design and stuff is like limited. It looks amazing though, and I can't wait. I'm just leaving it in the oven. You guys are insane. You guys are insane. Loco. See, like here, the bow's still not doing anything. But I do think it does more later. Basically, it's an amazing art direction accessible game for someone. Yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on it before even playing it. I could pretty much tell, yeah. Like, I can't wait to play it. It looks so beautiful, but I just don't know if there's enough there for me to dig into it. It looks, like, kind of easy right now. Exactly, yeah. I could tell that just literally from looking at it. Move the blue pot down. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Although this scales with space better. But yeah. So not only did we full block with our partial magic builds, we are just really strong as well. Look at that. Dude, what is happening? Guys, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, it just really depends on their standards and what they're going for, Grimmerd. A lot of the, you know, like if they listen to like the just average gamer, it's gonna turn out to be like a pretty mediocre game. They're like talking about like, oh, you guys want more like Metroidvania like elements or like what? Like obviously the game's not going for that direction. So then they pivot and start focusing on that stuff, and they're focusing on the wrong thing. So then like it's not gonna have a lot, you know what I mean? Like it really depends on like if the people on their team know what they're doing. But that's another rant I don't want to go on right now. Thank you, Snuggy. Speaking of, guys, I have a special showcase for Soldiers. Whoever likes Metroidvanias, Esty will be playing a Metroidvania soon. Soldiers. Yeah, if I owned it, I would play it. I don't own it as well. They didn't hit me up, so I'm just not gonna pay for it for a session right now. Take 14 or block. We block, right? We can also take 14 and then heal 10 with this. Oh wait! We could kill and then get dodge! Oh! Emergent gameplay! Because we happen to have this in our build. Woo! That is so sick! That is so sick. Emergent gameplay. The bow that we didn't use, that's just been a crutch. Just been an anchor this whole time, and then all of a sudden makes the godlike plane to take no damage. Emergent gameplay. Chasm, oh god. But yeah, we're gonna be playing a Metroidvania soon. Like an actual Metroidvania. Soldiers. I had the pleasure of taking a sneak peek at it a couple months ago. I think you guys are really gonna like it, and you guys like Metroidvanias, right? So keep a lookout on that. That'll be coming up like maybe in the next week or so, I think. When? There's a date, but I would have to check. when I'm allowed to show it to you guys. It's coming up though. It's coming up. So guys, would you actually like it? Everyone here, like, if I made a rough roadmap, like, that's what we were doing for a while, where I had a rough roadmap, but like, I'm so like, my streams are also emergent, like, I don't know what I'm gonna play day to day, but like, what if I did force it, like, traditional roguelikes on Wednesday, auto battlers on Thursday, like, something like that? Like, you guys like that better because you have a day to look forward to it, or are you fine the way it is, or like, what do you guys like? Like, is that better? Like, I'm asking honestly. Like, you don't have to just tell me what I want to hear. Like, I'm really curious. I gifted 17 subs, and all of them were people who had been following for over a year. Really impressive. We have a very loyal fan base, and I love it. They put up with my rants for a year now. All weapons get this effect applied for each adjacent gem. Oh, damn. All weapons get this effect. Each adjacent... A gem. Interesting. Well, we don't have a gem build. Like, again, we could probably like create a certain way where like you could get a Metroidvania feel in kind of like in the same things that make a roguelike fun, but like there's nowhere even near it right now because they're grabbing all the wrong ideas from Metroidvanias and bullet points from Metroidvanias. They're grabbing the wrong ingredients from Metroidvanias and they're grabbing the wrong ingredients from roguelikes. So it's creating a nasty dish. And they're all doing that right now. So we're so far off from it. But can it be done? Absolutely. But it's the same reason why I don't care for a lot of Metroidvanias and play a lot on stream, is they're grabbing the wrong ingredients and copying them. Why are we taking the nasty ingredients? Take the ingredients that taste good. All shields get this effect. On use, this item gets this. Whoa. Guys, oh my god. Thank you guys so much, dude. The stream is going crazy today. I just don't understand. I'm so excited. All weapons get this effect applied. On use, this item gets destroyed. On use, this item gets destroyed. All weapons get 500% bonus damage. We can't take that because that means if I use the bow breaks as well, though, right? The arrows won't. The arrows will be fine, but this will break. But it won't make my consumables weapons, though, right? It would be cool because we have a consumable build right now. All weapons get this effect. On use, this item gets destroyed. Wait, the bow is not the weapon? Wait, but these will blow up, though, right? Because they're getting used, so they're on use. We can't take anything here? Are you serious? Yo, Ray, with the gifted sub. Durgarth with the gifted sub. Grimmer got the gifted sub as well. And Esty gets to eat today. Let's go. Oh yeah, Edreal Shelves? I'll forget about it. That sounds sick. This sucks. Lord Sloth got one now! Lord Sloth, get on in here, you son of a gun! What do I take? We don't have a play here. These all suck. We take the mana? Dude, you are a beast. We take the mana and move on? Oh, it feels so bad, man. That's what I was thinking. We just grab it to sell it. What is happening? There's no way this is your first time here. Yeah, please don't get in trouble, dude. I feel like, oh my god, somebody's gonna yell at you. What is this? And then they're gonna, is this the guy? They're gonna pop in chat. They're gonna scold me. I'm gonna have to do my fake juggling act. If I'm feeling really frisky, we juggle axes. Yeah, we'll just hold on to that. We'll just hold on to this. Do I actually want another mana stone? And how? How do I get it? We all just came here for the juggling act? It's impressive that you managed to juggle 6 balls at the same time. I can only manage 3. Lorden, I love you. I love how you knew exactly how many balls I was juggling. Wait, diagonal doesn't count, but it's still... Wait, diagonal doesn't count, so it's not gonna pump it into there. Right? That's so awkward. What? Oh my god. You guys are so funny. Oh, it'll pump it through the circuit, maybe? Yeah, but last time when it was diagonal, it didn't. Oh, but that's because we didn't have a conduit to it. Ah, we're playing Factorio. This is so bad because we're gonna have less and less room for consumables, which means that we're actually gonna like take a big hit to our strength in the next fight. By the way, psych! I'm about to throw everything away for this stuff. Never mind. This is somebody's trash bin, as you guys would say. What if I need a key for the next area? Have we thought about that? This is only good for, like, literally... Whatever. Our first shop coming up. Our first shop! Yep. And we need a key. And 2 shops. I only came here for the juggling act. Oh, we need 2 keys. Whoa. Well, interesting. So I should have grabbed that one, huh? This floor is huge. So floor 4, double shop, and we fight badgers, rabbits, frog wizards. I don't think there's poison, so we probably don't need that 1 potion. There's no snakes. If I really cared and we were going to be grinding this game, I would write information down about all the enemies. Just to, like, remember, like, if they have status effects or not. I have a bad memory. Oh, wait, we need that already. Okay. We're going to get the double key drop. I believe in it. I believe in it. Frog Wizard's poison guy? Who are you again? Who's this guy? Why do we have a freaking ore? I love this game. And we have Revita 1.0 coming out soon. Sheesh. We need to block. I like that we still have a way to block. Well, that's good. Look, we have an arrow bib, but somehow we're blocking with magic and buffing our damage at the same time. That's so cute, right? What's the other bow about? We don't talk about that bow. We don't talk about that bow. That bow's hanging out. We don't talk about it. It's really hard for us to reclaim with this build, by the way. Unless we like built dodge or something. Bye-bye, Gem. He wants to play on hard mode, so he thought he would take up 4 extra spaces. He got stuck. What a wink. Oh my god. We have the funniest community. Okay, this is important. I have to make this bow fit, first of all. So here's the problem. If we add a space down here, and like this bow goes over here, it's not like the arrows are gonna get any value. Shoot. I'm not even sold on this bow yet. Like, if there's something good in the shop, just sell it. Oh, dude. But it's good for multi-fights, dude. It's gonna gain value the further we get. We could swap their positions. True. Very true. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pop it here. Like, at least this row is doing something. Like, this row, if we start this off now, is like just not gonna offer anything. Uh-oh. Oh! Electric Avenue! This item floats! You'll float too! You'll float too! We all float down here. Yo, where's Soldatter? I don't know why that reminds me of him. I feel like we used to joke about it all the time. We all float down here. What's his name? What's the little kid's name? From the beginning? Will? What does the It Clown say? Who's the kid's name? Look! He's like, Will or... Hey, Georgie! Hey, Georgie! Hey, Georgie! Yeah, Georgie, Jesus, thank you. Holy hell. That was gonna be stuck in my head. Hey, Georgie! Jeez, man, that guy killed that role, dude, in the remake. He's so talented. So it doesn't need a slot? It still does. It's conductive. This item is a projectile. On use, deal 1 damage, and then for each connected mana... Oh my god, for a hybrid build, dude! Dude, chat's beginning to believe in the hybrid build. You'll float too! Poison is too slow? Do we just ditch poison? Or... ditch this? Uncommon. Ditch this? Dump the old bow, chat says. Yo, Flo. Hey, Georgie. I heard something about you not wearing pants on the Discord. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what? Oh, it floats. I'm like, what? This music is making me feel some type of way. Dude, this is so crazy. Yeah, the arrow doesn't need space, so but it floats. It's stuck up here. Unless we put another thing that floats. Look at this hybrid build. What the hell? How much damage are we doing out the gate? 4, 5. This thing sucks. 5. Is this just better? 4, 7, 1, 6. They both do 7. They both do 7. But then this creates more empty space that we could abuse. Wait. Now this is better. Wait, how did this not gain any value? How did this not gain any value when I move the ring? Thoughts? What? Oh no, now it's 4. How'd that happen? 6. Okay, now, yeah, it gets more now. It gets more now. It gets more now. Hey, Georgie! Huh? We could aim the arrow up if the conductive helps. Conductive? Oh, this arrow? I didn't even think about aiming this. We could theoretically aim it, right? Because it doesn't care where it's pointing, right? Interesting. I didn't think about that. Yeah, it doesn't care about direction. That's really interesting, actually. Hey, Georgie. I think this looks good, right? This is a nice lineup, and we still are keeping open to a hybrid build, which is really nice. No, it gets all of them connected. It doesn't matter if it's surrounded by it or not. See, you can. So there's good quality of life here. I talked about this last time in an update. So when you highlight an item, it shows all the items it's affecting. It's really good quality of life. And you can see this here too. See? Well, it doesn't help with the pop-up, but you get it. So what I want to see, the only quality of life that I see missing right now is like drinking potions outside of battle, and this. Like, it just show how much damage the bow is gonna do when I shoot it, and calculate it all for me. But yeah, they're killing it. They're killing it. All right, sorry. This looks crazy. This looks so good. Poor Poison gets no respect. Well then, yeah, so then it creates like an emergent part where we have to just like figure out what we want to lean on, because then if we hypothetically, and that's the part about emergence and why roguelikes are so good. So let's say we did just happen to find another electric bow, then we would probably double down on mana and pivot even more into mana and run double magic, right? But if we didn't, then we might not lean so hard into the magic and more like, so it can go any direction, right? It's so cool. Right? Decisions that matter. Decisions that create stepping stones, that create variance, like my chart earlier. I'm trying to think if we take piggy bank. We sacrifice 1 poison to create money. We have a good amount of money right now. Expensive stuff is going to cost $20. And we have 2 shops, so yes, we take it. Is it worth bringing the bow along for selling? That's a great point. We can hit a shop right now and sell it, so we could just make the argument that we want to grab whatever we want. It's also uncommon, so I believe it's worth $5. Is there anything else that's uncommon? Yeah, so I think you bring up a good point. We take it. Cool. What an amazing game, dude. This game makes me hot. It makes me hot. Like, I feel like I should go to adult. Like, I should change my Twitch tag to, like, hot, steamy stream because of this game. You mean New Jersey Short Kings Club? We didn't find a key, but we still have 2 more battles. We hit our first shop. We have $20. We can still buy something. We have to offload stuff. And we still have another shop. Hello, my friend. Look at this. What a big fish you have. Add 10 HP, adds 5 rage. It's always hot and still. Oh my god! What is that? What is that leaf emote? Makes me want to eat a salad. Did I? Oh snap! Did I miss Snikey dropping 20 gift bomb? Sniped 20 followers by hand. Actually, I'm not worthy. Can be used 1 time each turn. On use, add 0 energy. Adjacent and diagonal consumables get destroyed. This item gets +1 energy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop throwing money at me! What do I look like? Wait, $3 for an uncommon? Did it get nerfed? It used to be worth more. A rare cost 5, uncommon 3, legendary is 8. Okay. So boss relics are automatically worth 8, which is legendary, which is the highest value. Cool. I actually really like that they just follow that everything costs a certain amount instead of everything costing specific amounts, which makes it harder to remember. All right, take the bow. So the adjacent and diagonal consumables get destroyed. And for each adjacent diagonal consumable, this item gets +1 energy. So this will turn consumables into energy. But you can also just take pots and pans and cups of pints that give energy and other things that do the same thing. Interesting. It also costs $35. Yeah. Grab key. Thinking about it, I don't know if it's worth paying for a key. What is this? Short arrow for the Short Kings Club. What's this? Create any item. Glitched potion on sale. What does that mean? We get a random item? A draft? Purely random? I don't know how good that is, but creates any item. On sale. Chat, did we just buy it? It's just a random item? That's why I love that item in shoutouts to Rogue Fable 3. They have like potions where you get to pick a category and create something from that category. So like you have a chance to like, you know, get something that you want or actually pick a category of something that you're really like. Oh, I think that's so ingenious. So ingenious. Create any item. It's like, who cares? But if it tastes well, I say buy it. I like where your head's at. I've used 4 and they've all been curses? I'm not buying that garbage. That's why I think it should be category. I think this is just too random. If you randomly find it, it's nice, I guess. Screw that. All right, do we buy the key or not buy the key? We can buy the key and then use it right away, and then pick stuff. I probably wouldn't use the key until we access the shop. I'm selling this, right? We're selling this. We're not going this route. We're gonna go like a mana hybrid. We just found this. I'm taking the $8. Another thing to buff with the book. That is true. It would increase our damage output. I just don't know if we buy it. We're about to what was I about to say? We're about to open two chests. I'd rather not pay for it and like try to find something better, but maybe that's being greedy. But this one? I don't know which one's actually better. Okay, so this takes up 2 slots, but then for each empty space, it gets 1.5 damage. This is 1 slot, but for each empty space, it gets 1 damage. So let's just say 4 tiles. A 1 arrow would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 2 arrow would be 1.5, 3, 4.5, 6. So 6 damage as opposed to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like the big arrow is actually better, right? But then we make the argument that the small ones pair with the book better. I like where your head's at. I like where your head's at. And that right there, my friends, is why emergent gameplay can create really, really cool opportunity. Right? Where it's not just pick best thing. It's, oh, but what are the other things that could change the outcome of these items, right? That's why emergent gameplay will always be the best. I like where your head's at. So, is it so should we put a small arrow here? Or do we just remove this and put 2 small arrows down here? Yeah, we have a weak first turn, yeah. Rotate the arrows and point face it up. And have more room long ways? Is that actually the play? Like, is it actually this? And then another small arrow here. No, wait, we want this to touch. So it would have to be a small arrow. We don't care about this adding damage. This job is to poison. Put an arrow here. After the book? But then this is not going to touch this. It doesn't touch that. Yeah, it diagonal doesn't count. Is the electric arrow conductive? It is, yeah. It touches the arrow, which is conductive, and go. Oh, you think it's gonna go through this and touch and then refill all of that? The mana can go through this into here? No shot. No way. Really? I mean, it makes sense. It should work that way. I'm really wondering if that's like an edge case and it's not gonna work. I mean, it should work. It's supposed to work. I just don't know if it actually will. That's crazy. We still have $17. I like it. I like it. I am loving this morning, guys. Are we giving up on... Oh, no, I didn't. Dude, thanks for reminding me. Wait, are we giving up on Piggy Bank? No, we're not. Wait, am I? What's my next couple battles looking like? Frog, Wizard, Rabbit. This might be nasty. But then we have a chance to make $4, $6, then sell. Let's be a little greedy here. We can go get rid of the... We'll go get rid of the key now. Let's be a little bit greedy. Loving this. Loving this. Unlock the door. Done. We're not going to go in there yet. We just wanted to create space. Let me make sure that we are properly situated. Again, I think I want to dish Lucky Ring soon once we get our build going maybe. But I think we're still okay for now. 20 armor is good. This is good. We have armor here, which is so sick. Once we find something that's not common, like a better armor thing for Magic, oh man, we're gonna be vibing. I'm liking where this is going. Also, we could find... Somebody said we can get better mana crystals eventually, right? Oof. Don't tease me. Don't tease me. Alright, let's fight Frog Wizard first. Which one's gonna be the harder fight? Maybe Frog Wizard scares me a little bit more. So let's do the other fight first and try to get better consumables. Consumables next to the arrows. Huh? Oh, true. Perfecto. Perfecto Patronum. Yep. Smoothie? Burrito? Acai? Oh my god, Primer. Dude, that's like... You could just use that on your resub for the next 5 months. I'm not gonna sub regardless. Wait, do I have a pliable on there? I don't think anybody's ever gotten me a pliable yet. Guys, I just want you guys to have a good time here. That's what's most important. Wait, guys, we also make value off dodge here, right? Finally. Wait, are we doing this, by the way? How much damage do I do? Again, I can't wait until they add that quality of life, assuming that they will. 4, 6, 7, 8, 12. 12 times 3 is 36. Oh wait, let's also figure out the conduit thing. What a freaking cool build. Okay, let's see. Ready? It worked! It even showed it! There was a cool particle effect. Yes! Backpack Hero! Game of the year! Question, can somebody go look at the Kickstarter and know, do they have a time frame of when they want to get this out? Are they talking next year or by the end of the year? Like, what are they trying to plan here? There's no way to pack everything they would. I mean, I don't know this guy's work habits, right? April 2023. Watch out, we find Snike's actually the dev. April 2023. Oh my god, who set up that command? Dude, I have the best team and community here. Let's go. By the way, guys, if you are people that like to support, I know like Primer, if you're like some other people that like supporting, and I can make you like give you an editor role, so it gives you like access to like the VODs and stuff, like let me know. I would like anytime you like create like a clip or something like that, or like a highlight, I can give you like bones as well, so you can also get some value out of it. Like I would love that. Like let me know. Like I appreciate you guys so much. Like if I ever tweet, like if you ever get something sick and I like tweet it out or use a highlight, like I could definitely give you guys bones. Or if I'm ever looking for people to give giveaways to for co-op, you can hit me up. I'll give you priority. Because I'm always looking, like anytime they're like, oh here, like plan a co-op show, I always pick like the people that like either mods or people that like help with the channel all the time first. April 2023. What year is it? 2022? What year am I in? Next year, April? Okay. Good. Okay, cool. Cool. Wait, so they're not, are they gonna, I wonder if they're gonna keep updating the demo version or jump in early access, or are they just, is this all we're gonna get for the year, I wonder? Curious. Because sometimes they'll like update the demo version, but then not give you access to like, yeah. Because they could still use this for testing new systems, you know? Sorry, okay, I'm ranting again. Sorry. So we full block, right? That was the point? That was the point that we were getting at? We full block, and then next turn we get dodge. 16. 20. We get hit for 2. No, let's full block. And then we shoot him in the face. Dude! 22 damage! Plus 4 poison! Cara mia! Next turn we probably get 2 dodge. Cara mia! We are powerful! Woo! Armor, eh? One dodge and block by using this, I think. So we full block and have mana left over. Bro, this is such a sick build. I don't know how powerful it is, but it's so sick. The dev on itch. The full game will cost money, I hope. But we are continuing support of the free version for now. If you back our Kickstarter for $12 or more, you will get continued access to all versions of the game. Cool, I have to get on there then. Treat Stream is supposed to get into— oh my god, what did you do? Dude, that's why I don't know how Pockets got it to go off. Like, sometimes the notification goes off and sometimes it doesn't. And I hate when it doesn't. Esty8nine Systems, the T1000, coming in hot or cold. Coming in for Primer Dimer. That bot is applicable. Dude, thank you so much. Even when I hit repeat notification, it doesn't go off sometimes. A little awkward. Denglish, thank you so much. Okay, this is gonna be a long stream. Let's go. It went up another $1,000, Dogberry. Thank you so much, Primer. I'm so freaking excited. I haven't had a playable forever, and I'm sure that's definitely gonna make me feel better. $12 is nothing for a game like this? Absolutely. Absolutely. This game has potential to be like one of the greatest. And then we just lethal this guy next turn. We don't even need block because we have dodge. Dude, thank you so much, man. Guys, we still have a lot of cool games to check out today. And I think we're doing some giveaways today because I love you guys. Holy hell! Give it to someone who's into shooters or roguelikes or wants to try out and get into roguelikes for the first time. Dude! Okay, I have an announcement to make. We're giving away like freaking 10 copies of the Serious Sam roguelike shooter today. Just a heads up. So there's about to be a lot of winners that are winning a new game. So if you guys like games like Gungeon and stuff, get ready. Dude, what the hell's going on? Why is everyone so feisty today? Yeah, get your bones ready. Holy hell, another arrow. But this steak looks so juicy. Adds 3 energy. Wait, I don't even think I could fit another arrow. Is it better than poison arrow? I like having the poison though. Danglish, you're talking to like my kind of game because I also hate controlling big parties. So you're probably your things that you're looking for are like the same things of why I don't play a lot of tactics games. And yes, but not off the top of my head. I would have to sit on it for a sec. But I like where your head's at. I don't think I'm grabbing the arrow. I think I'm just grabbing the steak. Steak takes 2 turns to eat? Oh. You're right. That's fine. The 2 energy will give us enough lock to make up for its deficit in damage. Definitely, like, copy and paste that, and, like, at me in the Discord, Danglish, just in case I can't get you, like, on break, or just, like, remind me on break, maybe. Alright, do I want 25 armor, or do I want to keep the lucky ring? I'm gonna keep the lucky ring for a little bit longer. This gives value to this, even though we don't need it. 25 armor. Like, this is not huge value yet. This is, like, better later when enemies are gaining thorns and stuff. Yeah, no, absolutely, Danglish. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that I look for too. I hear you. I think it's very daunting controlling a whole party with different numbers and stuff and those kind of games. Uh-oh. Poison. Bows and arrows don't trigger spikes? Wait, what? What is that, like 18 damage to swing, I think? Let's go. And we get a dodge. And we don't get poisoned. That is a sick turn 1. Hey, look at the steak, half eaten. I love it. Yeah, our dodge does get used no matter what. Interesting. Good to know. Easy. So he does put poison, the frog, by the way. Yeah. Regenerative whetstone. Legendary. On use, adjacent weapons get +1 healing to self. What? Wait a sec, that could be sick for a bow build, can't it? One heal, 5 energy every time we shoot, right? This is insane. If like in this spot, pretty much, like, how do I put this in a good way? That's insane. Positioning it is what's going to be hard. Like here, putting it in this slot is crazy. I don't know how you can position it and the book. Yeah, that's gonna be a part of the tricky part. Yeah. Like we could put it here to get the sustain instead, but then we get less damage value. We can keep the damage value and then swap, like just keep it like somewhere else where we just get a little bit of value out of it. But then on fights where we need regeneration and we need to like wither up, we just swap their places before the next battle. To the right of the book for now? That's what I'm thinking. What the hell? Oh wait, this is not gonna work, right? Ring is conductive? Oh, true. Oh, it's adjacent. We could put it here, put an arrow. We just get 2 sustain for now. Because it's still like every time we shoot in a turn where we use 3 mana to shoot, that's still 6 HP. That's insane. You can move it over to touch the whetstone. Holy hell. The big brain play. This conductive thing is so sick. Dude, that's insane. This is so, like, I already love the game, and then this run makes me love it even more. Oh wait, are we ditching piggy bank? We could. We also probably don't need the sustain as much. This, I feel like, is getting us so much value. We just got a legendary. Oh, nice. We have another update for Mini Masters. Dude, my favorite free-to-play game. If you guys are looking for somebody that knows what they're talking about and want a super honest free-to-play game, Mini Masters, it doesn't get any better. I give that game so much praise. It's actually too honest. Like, I actually don't like how honest it is. Like, I wish they made more money somehow. Get rid of the HP. Be a little bit greedy. These are getting a little bit worse. This is like a big part of our build now, to like actually get that damage. So our build starts really slow. What a cool freaking build, man. Negative interactions. Interesting. Esty gets nostalgic about this build while playing it. Yeah, no, please, Frothy, go for it. Uh-oh. Okay, note to self, Sables love multi-strike. Sables love multi-strike. Esty. Sables like multi-strike. Sable. We're vibing, we're vibing. Lilu Dallas multipass. Oh yeah, I forgot that we actually have to pop this when we want health. That is so cool, man. $26, I think, or something. We'll attack this one because he's not getting armor. Oh, I want to use this at some point too. Do I just use it now? We're gonna need the room. We're getting so many items. We might as well use it, yeah. No point in hoarding. No point in hoarding. Yeah, maybe I should have just attacked. I don't know. We're just gonna kill this guy now, though, right? Our turn one is really bad, but then we do a really good amount of damage. Oh, I never actually seen the left glove. I've only seen the right glove. I've never seen the left one. Building Exodia out here. Frothy drink is worth. Armor, worth. Better to have consumables with the poison arrow. These are going to get buffed by the book, but we're not going to be able to buff the poison. So we'd rather put consumables here. Yeah, I'm hoping we see a 2/2 mana stone. I have to remember to look up here, by the way. Wait. Do we want this now? Yes. Mana stone over pig? Exactly what I was thinking. Dude, I'm having so much freaking fun today. Should be illegal. All right, we never got another key, but thank God we bought one. Let's go back here first and then shop or sell stuff. Like, is there stuff to like sell? This is like the hard part about the game. Is like, do we just sell all the consumables and then hope we're gonna pick up more? Min-maxing is a little bit hard, I guess. It's a lot up in the air. That's probably a good thing. We're definitely wasting items by not just selling stuff at the shop. But what would we sell? Literally just our consumables and make what, $1 off each? Loot! There's an argument to take stuff for money. Yeah, I was also thinking Hatchet is really cute because it could benefit off of this, or it could benefit off of this. Like, we could even, like, take an arrow out or move an arrow and then put it here because it gets benefited. It gets benefited. It's cute. It's definitely cute. It's also, like, flat out better than an arrow if we take this out. Do we actually just take out mini arrow and put this? Do we take out big arrow with the yeah, that's actually true. This is getting value off of it multiple times. It's getting value off the uses more than it being free. I think we're just gonna take the mask and sell it. Okay. Ah, so funny. What the hell is this shop? Wait, when an adjacent weapon is used, adds 1 HP. Wait, so we could just take out whetstone and just make everything give us 1? That'd be so funny. It's also 2 slots big, which is really interesting. I think that's a good thing. For positioning. Remove 50% of all status effects on enemy. Oh, mask. Thank you. How do I position that? Here? Move this over. We wouldn't need this anymore though, right? We would just sell this. Because, like, this is, like, really good. Because you can get, like, infinite healing. But the thing is, it makes it's slower. That's the catch. It's slow. And we already have a slow build. Is that the play? See, like, this is why it's like, it also cups around and we can put like another small arrow here. Oh no, this wouldn't touch it. Oh, we are breaking the circuit. Good point. We're getting a level next fight, probably? True. What do you guys think? I mean, like, we could also just sit with this in our inventory until we get a little bit more space. Mini arrow, top left corner. What does that do for us? Like that? Temporarily worse, but then we'll swap it back. My brain! We'll just keep it like that for now. My brain hurts. I need like Jaeger to like freaking Tarkov this thing. I don't think this is optimal, but I also just don't feel like thinking about it further at the moment. Move top mini arrow right. New empty space gets luck ring. Mana to the end of the chain. But that does the same value as we get now, right? Because I don't think diagonal counts. Yeah, it's the same value. It's the same value. This doesn't count diagonal. Oh yeah, that's what makes this game so special, is like the systems that they're creating to create the emergence. And again, we're leaning more on magic because of this, which is really nice, and going a hybrid build, which is what we wanted to do, build something funky. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. Like, look how much fun we're having just in like the conversations on like how to create like the build and like what we can lean on. And Keyworth, if we wanted to go in the other door, we could buy it right now. I didn't give thought to it. Like, we could look in there. There could potentially be mana that we would like. Really good mana item. There could be like a really interesting arrow. There could be nothing, and we're down $6. And we would also have to create inventory space now, so that means ditch the 25 armor. Food should be here in like 20 minutes. Guys, so when the food gets here, I'm going to take a little break, okay? I'm going to make tea, because again, we're like streaming a while today. My voice hurts. I'm still actually sick. I know it doesn't seem that way. I want to give you guys a lot of energy today. So in like 15-20 minutes, we're going to take a nice beefy break, okay? By that, I just mean like 10 minutes or something. Because we're also keep in mind that we're playing the new Serious Sam Twin Stick roguelike after this. If you like games like Gungeon and stuff, we're also giving away like 10 copies of it. So we still have a lot of show ahead of us. I don't know if key is worth... Okay, so is key worth 25 armor for the potential to find maybe juicy arrows or a juicy bow? Or just... Because we also have this. Alright, I'm in. I'm in. Let's hit. Let's just hit. We have ring. Let's hit. Here we go. Show me the loot. I don't think the arrow's even worth it. Big arrow, top left. Poison arrow, 1 left. Big arrow, top left. What are we ultimately trying to do? Put the 2 little arrows here? I guess that makes a lot more sense, huh? I mean, this in general makes more sense, right? I don't think I want this arrow, by the way. Oh wait, the book. Awkward. Rotate splint. Oh? Still giving us less damage though. Wait. And then move storm over. No, this is not. This is the predicament we had before. Damn it! I'll just leave it. I'm just leaving it. We're about to increase our inventory slots, and then this will be a lot easier. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go! Cool, we have a healer, so we're gonna have to pay $5 to increase max HP. Oh, double healer! Increase it max HP by 10. We already missed one of the healers too. It would be 15, but let's go. Armadillo, double rat wolf. We don't have steak. Uh-oh. Let's go, dude. Oh, this can't even fill up everything anymore. Interesting enough. We're so vibing right now. We also have sustain, let's not forget. So we'll probably just stay right there. This is such a freaking cool build, dude. Damn, Daniel! Block, take a little bit of damage. We sustain it back up with Splint, I guess. Armor up a little bit if we want. I don't know. If I'm feeling frisky. I really want this to tell me how much damage I'm doing. One dodge. So we block the 7, and then we just need 6 block. What a sick build. Dodge this too. He dies next turn? No, maybe not. Yep. Let's go, dude. Oh my god, what a dope build. Creative emergent gameplay, Pog. Anonymous gifting 5 subs to the channel. The crowd is going wild. Broccoli flew off the couch. He turned into cauliflower. Dude, we start building down here. If we can ever move this down, even more endless potential. You guys are out of your freaking mind. Is it my backpack? Is my backpack getting you guys hot? What is it today? Is it because I'm sick? Ludicrous speed. Is my backpack getting you guys hot? Tell me the truth. Tell me the freaking truth. Tell me the freaking truth. I like this. I just want to piss people off with this. Yeah, we use potions down here and then... I'm see the hero. I'm doing this just to piss you guys off. Guys, thank you so freaking much. Is my backpack getting you guys hot? Spritz! Congrats on the gifted sub. Road, my dude. Akatul. B. Brock and Mellow. Now you guys also get double or triple the rate of bones, and you can enter our giveaways coming up soon. As in, like, in an hour or so. Okay, can I reforge all this now? Stop distracting me, I'll play quicker. Tell us more about your backpack. Tell us more about this backpack. I don't like how much value I'm getting here. This is better. Wait, why did I ever think that the other way was better? But we're also like messing with poison. I like how we're not actually getting value from this poison arrow. Ever. Why do we have it? We're losing out on book damage. Yeah, by 2, yeah. Like, this is gonna leave with this build that we're going for, and this is turning into 2 small arrows. That's what we need. We need a bunch of small arrows. Yeah, we'd rather this be too small. Okay. We good? AI backpack color when? We want small arrows, yeah. Can I pay for this now? Why not? Click me! You know what? Remember the other one when we had like curses being thrown at us, and this time we just assassinated everybody? Uh-oh, this fight doesn't look good. Wait, we have energy. That is so cool. Factorio roguelike when? Factorio mini micro roguelike. Wait, I don't need that much block. Oh, damn it. I could have used this one more time. Or cracked. This build is so nuts. This build is so nuts. We need to use this inflatable balloon. This looks like a freaking water balloon. I just need to use it to get like space. Poison. Wait. He's beginning to believe. All right, how much mana is too much mana? I think we hit that point already. What the hell are we doing? What have I become? What have I become? I hurt myself today. Oh, this is really good too. I hurt myself today. I'm just waiting to find like a good staff that we put here and our build just pops off. Yeah, I'm a freaking mage that fell asleep during the raid. Just sitting on all my mana. Everyone's dying around me. I'm a healer that fell asleep. Dude, what is happening? 50 HP. Uh-oh. What the? Little heal for 20 health to all enemies. No! I did it the wrong time. My bad. Dude. We're insane. Well, we don't need a block now. What a cool build! I freaking love this game. We need inventory space. Throw the cup at him. Look at all this excess block we have. Oh my god, man. Legendary! Add 6 armor, remove 2 spikes from enemy, removes 2 rage from enemy. No shop, right? No shop. Uncommon Berserker. Guardian Ring Rare. When a diagonal shield is used, add 1 armor. Blah. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. A not broken ring. That seems really bad. How many shields are you rocking to get value out of that? What the? Wait, so is this just all trash? Bunch of garbo. Bunch of garbo. Shield pivot. Please, and take away from our arcane archer. Bunch of people taking out the garbage. Yeah, this is a bunch of trash. Well, we did find a rare, an uncommon, a legendary. So I guess we can't complain. We found a lot of good stuff, just not stuff that we need. Like if these were all small arrows instead. Wait, these are uncommon? Yeah. We just whiffed. We just whiffed a little. The ring is trying, okay? The ring is trying. Eggy, I hope you're having an awesome time today. Today was so hype. I hope you had fun. What? Ah! Oh! Arrows to the right get used. Oh, so this is if you wanted to like hybrid, you would use a crossbow. If you wanted to like take up less inventory space in hybrid. Tiny bow. So like that's if you wanted to like if you got this arrow and wanted to like just be cute, grab a little bow, put it in the corner, run mainly magic, and then you just shoot this over and over and run a ton of magic. But then you would also not run this, and then you would clean up all this inventory. Sell, 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 sell. Run this. Get rid of... Oh, no. We need this for our conduit to recharge. Wait, so if you don't have this book, how do you get mana back? You only use it... Oh, so you'd use, like, other things. Like, interesting. So, like, this would give you a lot of burst, like, shield and stuff, but then you would have other things to just, like, do damage, right? So you'd have to kill faster. Yeah. So we just got lucky and found this. So what if we never found this? We wouldn't have leaned on the magic so hard. We would have found other options. No. That's so cool. That is so cool. I freaking love this game. All right, anyway. All right, so the moral of the story is we don't care. Okay. I didn't kill you in one hit? That's not good. We dodge 1, gain 7. Oh! Composite bow! What is all these hits? So it's a 2-slot bow for the smallest of rodents. So if you want to be a little bit cuter than the crossbow? What the hell? We have such a cool build. I'll do a crossbow build at some point. That would definitely be like a hybrid kind of build. Crossbow is definitely be like some kind of crazy hybrid build. I could also see a world where we could even like pivot out, run crossbow, run like a crazy mana build, double down on mana and spells. Like we could be able to do that too. That'd be interesting. But this lined up so nicely. This literally could be like a Slay the Spire style of emergence. It's gonna be so insane. Like imagine they can even add artifacts and stuff if they wanted in your backpack and have artifact slots where you add keychains. Somebody said keychains earlier, right? Like imagine there's like keychain slots, right? And you could have like 2 keychains attached to your backpack, right? Like literally it's endless, the replayability that they can go with, right? Side pockets. Now I miss pockets. Don't tell her I said that. Hiya! And we have a dodge. Don't tell pockets that you have a side pocket. Oh my god. I'm telling her that one on break. Alright. Die. Wait, I don't think I can lethal. 5, 11, 16. Imagine once they add the quality of life. 16, 21. It's just pockets on the side. It's no big deal. Can I get small? Can I break this in half? We need small arrows. What is this? Oh! And I... Oop. So is this uncommon then? No, this is still common. We just have to hit. They both have the same odds of popping up. Interesting. Interesting. Yo, much love, Frothy. My pleasure. Guys, what is this stuff for again? Like herbs and stuff? It's like literally there just to take up a slot on like consumable usage for like different items. When you want to destroy stuff, right? Loot! Come on, dude! Give me my small arrows. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub again to Snikey. Oh, yeah, consumable. This was going to be a consumable build if we didn't find this. This pivoted us out into a hybrid mage build. But if we never found this, we would be like more of a consumable build. Again, the divergence. Remember my chart? Like the divergence where we could end up, right? Right from the first whale bonus. Like set us into direction, right? I freaking love it. Makes me want to mush somebody's face. Ah! No. Wait, my food might be here. It's here! Guys, I'll be right back. I love you so much. Don't go anywhere. Follow the channel! Exclamation point links while I'm gone! I haven't gotten up in like 3 hours. Oh my. What's up, guys? Dude, Pliable is here. Thank you so freaking much, guys, for surprising me. Primer coming in with the sent me a treat, a freaking Pliable, my first Pliable. I put a picture in the Discord because I try to put a selfie every time you guys send me something. So thank you so much. Behold, in case you never had one of these, banana, strawberry, coconut flakes, acai, light chocolate drizzle, coconut shavings, granola, boom, happiness overload in a bowl. It keeps the streamer going, keeps my energy flowing. Lost me at coconut. I'm not a huge coconut. Yeah, no, it's light on the coconut. I don't like coconut shavings either. I like coconut flavor. I say this all the time. I love coconut flavor. Like, coconut flavored ice cream is actually cracked. But like coconut shavings, coconut candy, garbage tier. Literally garbage. It would never even make it in my backpack, ever. My throat is killing me. So we're making tea after this, but I didn't want to leave you guys here. But yeah, I'm having an awesome day. Thank you, guys. Actually, I should probably put this in the freezer for a little bit. Also, if you just got here and you're like, play the game, streamer, I just streamed for 4.5 hours, 5 hours without even taking a break for a second. So have mercy on me. Everyone else would call this a full stream. I didn't even take a break yet. I'm just still warming up. You guys didn't even see my final form yet. You know what? I'm giving you guys an early bird special. Check this out. For our next game, Serious Sam Tormental just hit 1.0. It is like a Gungeon-like. It is a roguelike twin stick shooter in the Serious Sam world. I'm going to do an early giveaway for the people that are already here. Check that out, because I love you guys. I'm doing an early giveaway. When everyone gets here that wants the game later, you already have a shot. Go look it up on Steam. It'll be the next game that we show off. I'm gonna give out an early copy because that's how I'm feeling today. It's only gonna, and it's gonna be super cheap. This is gonna be like the cheapest one. Only 100 tickets for a raffle ticket. We'll take we'll do 300 max. No, we'll do 200 max. Open. Boom. That's how I'm feeling today. I make the rules. Go check out the game on Steam. You have time. We're giving out more copies later. Guys, question. Are these bosses always the same, or is this somebody different? Like, is the 6'4" boss always Blade Master, or no? Guys, keep in mind that there will be more giveaways. I'm giving away a bunch of copies of the game. This is just an early bird special. Uh-oh. Each combat, add 1 spike to self. It would be foolish not to try to take advantage of the early bird special discount. What the hell? We might as well use this. We're gonna need room no matter what. I wish I had 1 more mana. We might as well use one of these two. Wait, does he gain it on combat or when I hit him? Dude, Primer, thank you so much again, man. Did you guys know on average, I eat way better now that I added Trade Stream than I ever did in like the last year and a half? Eating like freaking cup of noodles. Oh yeah, somebody told me that arrows don't trigger on thorns. What kind of OP-ness? I mean, maybe that balances it all out. I don't know. And then we just go crazy after this on him. Wait, did I have another mana? Stacking poison. GG. If I don't lethal, we just use a potion. Damn it. Let's go! We get even more room for activities. Hiya! Woo! Even more room for activities. Wait, if I take Tusk, do we just win? Hmm. Tusk sucks. Why? What does it matter? We just full commit. That's the build. The build is done. We just hard commit to it. This is like Busted Crown and Slay the Spire. You take this when you want to all in. And we're almost at that place. All right, so think about it. This is insane. Yeah, this is literally insane. Amorous, what's up? You think of this as Busted Crown, right? It's not something that's free. It has huge drawback, but you take it when you're ready. Holy hell. What is happening? What is happening today? What the mook is going on, dude? This whole day has been insane. I don't even know what's happening. Are you guys getting hot by my backpack? Do we have a bunch of dolphin fans here? No way, dude. The dolphin chemist? The chemist of dolphins? Oh, what the hell is happening? Misfits, can we get some love in the chat, please? Holy cow, we have a bunch of dolphins flying in here. Not just any dolphins, be careful. Hey, save the world. Hey. Wait, did Dolphins marathon just end? Or is he going to sleep? Dolphin gave you a shout out for recommending the game? No way. He's still streaming but gave you a shout out? No way. You know what, Misfits? Do it right back! Dolphin is playing the game and he said you're a good streamer to watch, so he linked you in chat. He's still going though. Oh yeah? Watch this. We go right back. This is how we do around here. I've never done this on stream before, by the way. Get him back, Misfits! Let's go! On me! Not until me! Wait for my mark! Wait for my mark and we drop Misfit hearts like hell. Wait for my mark! On me, steady! 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 Hold! Hold! What are we gonna drop? We need a raid message. We'll do it right back. Wait. What do you guys think? Esty8nine? Wait, hold! There it is. You guys ready? We gotta be in you. What? Wait! Wait! Guys, first of all, I love you. Guys, everyone that came by, I'll give you a formal introduction in 2 seconds, but I want to give love where it's due. He's doing a subathon. I'm not cool enough to do one of these subathons yet. I would be like, oh my god, guys, look, I'm gonna put a timer and every sub will add 5 minutes and then I'm gonna stop when the timer runs out. We would stream for like 4 hours and then the stream would end. All right, marathon's over. All right, here we go. Ready? Ready? Aim! Wait, why is it showing up like that? Is it gonna actually post like that? Okay, wait, hold on. No, that's not acceptable. Wait, why is it like that? Is this gonna post weird? Okay, fire! No, you gotta go in his chat. Oh wait, I got you. I'm sorry. Here's chat. His chat, not me. If you're just a follower, just a misfit heart. Just a misfit heart. Guys, I watch Dolphin Chemist all the time. He's very talented. Oh my god, you guys are going already! Wait! Get him! Fire! What the hell? Uh-oh. Yay! Misfits actually came through! Let's go! Thank you, Misfits. I appreciate you. Who taught you how to Twitch? Guys, thank you so much though, for real. That means a lot to me. All right, quick rundown. If the Dolphin Chemist people are here, thank you guys so much, man. Another really awesome and talented streamer. DC, the games that he jumps into, he's super talented at. He's kind of like me. He'll dissect the game. He's not afraid to try new builds, try new things, and like really dissect the games, kind of like I do. The difference, if you guys are coming in here, we probably showcase the most indie games and roguelikes on twitch.tv. I really like this crossover episode. We probably showcase the most indie games and roguelikes on twitch.tv. We showcase over 300 new games a year. Most of the time that you are watching your big streamers play a new roguelike, we probably played it months beforehand. I mean that, like months beforehand. So a lot of times the reason like we might grow really slowly is because of the time you're hearing about a game and it's popular, we played it already before it was popular. So it's like really hard for me to grow sometimes. But so like it was really cool that DC gave us some love. Because people are talking about it because it's all hype right now on Kickstarter. Well, we already showcased this game a while ago, right? And that happens to us every month. Every month there's like a fire game and it's like we already people come in here, oh my god, Esty, did you check out this game? And it's like, oh my god, I tried to introduce you to that like literally a month ago, right? So that's kind of like, if you are one of those people that love to stay up to date on all the latest and greatest indie games, replayable games, games with a lot of depth, emergence, anything like that, this is a good place for you. If you love community interaction, wholesome communities, anything like that, this is also a really good spot for you. If you're the type of person that only like wants to watch one game being played and like one game being grinded, this is probably not the place for you. I'll just be completely honest. That's probably one of our weaknesses. So if you're coming for one game, it's probably not great. But if you love staying up to date and watching like tons of amazing games, then this is the place for you. So yeah, either way, like that is so kind of you guys to stop by, and for him to shout out me out like that is just really awesome. I always said that last year was the first year where a lot of big content creators started giving me like, I started being like recognized and like getting some recognition, and it like literally has been the craziest time in like in my career to get acknowledged by like other talented people in the same industry is just so amazing and like awesome and wholesome. So like means the world to me. But like you guys even like stopping by for a second to take the effort means so much to me. So, and that's really cool that he's playing it and he's doing his marathon. One day we'll be cool enough to do a marathon like that. One day. But that is so freaking cool, so thank you guys so much. It reminds me of the time last year when I got raided by like Lethal Frag, who's like one of my idols as well, and like he doesn't like raid anyone, and like for him to raid me, like, you know, it's stuff like that. It's just like so insane. I'm also like super sick today, so like please bear with me. But that being said, we're here pretty much every day, all day. That's like, this is what we do, like full time. And yeah, a lot of game analysis, cool stuff. The devs usually are here for their games. We usually work with the devs. Yeah. Dude, I keep like biting my, like something is swollen like in the back of my throat because like the cold, and it keeps bodying me. And I keep biting like my cheek and stuff. It's so weird. Anyway, I'm like so overwhelmed today, guys. Seriously, I do my best to keep like up with you guys. I love to know like my community, when I met you guys, stuff like that, but so many of you just hit me, so it's gonna be a little hard. But if you do talk and chat and stuff like that, I will recognize you when you come back. I'll do my best. Thank you guys so much. I'll be sure to add you to my watch rotation. Dude, that means the world to me. Thank you, The Box. I really appreciate you even taking a chance and coming back. I know everyone's like, go check out this streamer, go check out that streamer. But like, you know, you guys actually coming by and giving it a chance, it means the world to me. I clipped a shout out for you. Oh, dude, I'll watch that later. Thank you so much. Add that to my resume. Thank you, guys. All right. All right, so here's what we were just saying. So we just beat our second boss, right? We're halfway through the run, and we just got presented with 3 choices. One of which doesn't do anything. 2 of which is like, okay, it's cute. Because we also have a lot of max HP. 3, this is like the busted crown of this game, like the Slay the Spire busted crown of this game. And it comes with a huge drawback like busted crown, but it can also give you a lot of power, right? If you don't know busted crown from like Slay the Spire, you get minus choices when you draft. Minus 2 choices, actually. You don't get a draft, you just get 1 card instead of a draft. But you get 1 mana, right? That's the drawback. This doesn't allow you to move your items anymore, but it gives you a ton of damage. This could ruin our run, but it could also be sick, and I want to take that chance because here, I'll justify it in my head. Our arrows are not going to get that much better, right? We could add another arrow, we could probably add an arrow here, but nothing's stopping us from doing that, right? So like this could just commit and stay that way, right? We could still add arrows if we want to, right? So we still have that. We can still add damage by adding mana. And the other biggest thing is just adding consumables, and we're still going to be doing that no matter what. We just can't mess with this stuff. But we're getting a ton of damage off of it, so we're just good with committing. So I think we could take the L and go for it. I think this is where we go for it. It's too much damage. This makes it a tuber. So, the last thing that we have to do here is make sure that this is the final configuration that we want to stick with. What do you guys think? Let's talk about it. You guys are overwhelming me today with all the love, man. Seriously. Oh, by the way, guys, Dolphin Chemist people. Again, we do new games every single week. We're also playing another new roguelike right after this, Serious Sam Tormental, that just hit 1.0 launch. If you like games like Gungeon and stuff, again, we play a lot of variety. If you like games like Gungeon and roguelikes like that, we're playing a new one that just got full launch today, and we're going to be doing like 10 giveaways for it, by the way, so we'll have a lot of winners. That'll be up in like an hour or so, just a heads up. I love it, BG. Yeah, that's so cool. I love meeting people that love these kind of games too, because again, that's our specialty. And a lot of people, you know, if they don't follow the channel already, the time that they're looking up a cool game, we've streamed it already, so they'll never find me, right? That's kind of like that's the curse of like, that's kind of like my curse. So it's awesome getting to meet more people that like the games that we do. I wonder if we want Splint above the bow and short arrow on the opposite side of Splint. I think it was even longer ago, Primer. Yeah. It was like pre the newest update. Like it was a while ago. Oh, there you have it. We checked this out in February. Thank you, Bolt. I can't wait to try this, guys. We're gonna Falcon Punch everybody. This is actually gonna be broken. All right, let's play around with this. Let's see. I think this gives us the most surface area, guys. Why? Because we could still add 2 short bows here if we wanted to and get even more healing. Oh, if you guys are wondering what Splint does, on adjacent weapons, when they're used, adds 1 HP. So all of these are automatically going to heal HP. When we shoot the bow, it shoots all of them. So that's heal 3 HP per mana. Where are we putting Tusk? Somewhere over here where it just doesn't matter. Because we can still move the Tusk. We can still move the Tusk. Do we need more healing or do we need more damage? That's a great point. Let's not forget that if we need more damage, look what we can do. Whoop. Two short bow. Right? So we don't lock ourselves in. We find 2 short bows, we probably move this over. Whoop, whoop. Done. Oh, look, everything gets buffed. If you guys are wondering what this does, the Warrior Spellbook adds 4 mana to our conduit. A conduit is anything that says the keyword conduit on it, and it all connects it. Think of it like Factorio. As long as they're touching, the energy can go through it. So we're using this rare electric arrow that we got that's also a conduit. So this gives us 4 energy when we use it. So it goes through the conduit and then goes out to our energy. How freaking cool is this game? And then it also gives all weapons that it's touching plus 2 damage. So you can see it highlights all the weapons. So that's why this also is what scales us. I would swap the big arrow on the left. I would swap the big arrow on the top left with the small arrow under it. You think we do something like this? And then eventually put another arrow here? Why not do it right now? Why not do it right now? Because then it changes us to just get 2 healing. And might lock us there into a weird situation. I don't know. It just seems weird. But right now we get 3. It's a different form of like deck builder, if you will. It's just we're not building a deck. It's shifted into an inventory management builder. Oh, it's still a roguelike. It's still turn-based. It's just presented differently and done way differently. It's a backpack builder. You guys ready? Wait, I don't know if I like this. It's fine. Let's get more value out of the poison. Poison arrow, 2 poison. Ugh. Yeah, but then when we use these, it goes up by poison every time. These are all gonna hit for +5. All right, we're all in. We could. I don't think it matters, but yeah. Dude, I don't know what's about to happen. We might throw a run. Yeah, that's the idea. We add more little arrows. Like right here. Damn it. Wait, this item is conductive. Add 6 mana to connected mana stones. Oh, baby. Oh my god. Dude, what could be done with like auto battlers and stuff with like a game where you like also create like this build like this kind of thing? Yeah, dude, it's endless, dude. Like The auto battler roguelike genre is just starting as well. Again, remember, we talked about this years ago, and people are just catching up. Like, oh my god, auto battlers have so much in common with the roguelikes that we play anyway. Wow. Who saw that coming? Who saw that coming? Primer, thank you so much for the gifted pliable as well. Thank you, man. I feel like $1,000,000. Wait. Here we go. Alright, so we do have a shop. Dude, we have another healer with a back door. We're gonna gain more max HP. I think it's like $8. Unless it scales, but it's about $8. Max HP is really good because remember, we have sustain. Sorry. Don't make me laugh. I don't like snakes. Let's fight double armadillo first. Dude, we have so much damage now though, right? I should have brought more water too. I'll go get some more. So how much damage is this? Five, 8, 6, 6, 13. And remember, once we shoot, we're committed. I don't care! Commit! This speeds up our early game fights too. I don't know how much damage this does. They need to add it. Let's see. Dude, we do so much damage. Oh look, 38. Oh, remember guys, by the way, if you're new, we have a legendary longbow. Every time we get a kill, we get a dodge. So now we don't need any block whatsoever. We just dodge for free. And look how much faster our build is now. Dude. Oh yeah, Tusk is bad. Tusk is bad. Yeah, Tusk is bad. Oof. All right, now this is like anchored for the rest of the game though, by the way. So we're all in. What is this? Limgardian Leviosa. Electric Wand. Oh, by the way, if you're new here, oh my god, this guy's like a professional at this game. I've never done a bow build before. This is our first one. And I decided to hybrid with bow magic build. So our arcane bow build. To make it even harder. Let's go. Dude, let's go. At what point do we ditch this? When we find more uncommon arrows? Remember, every time we add mana, it adds damage to this too. This item is conductive, deals 7 damage. Electric Wand. Limgardian Leviosa. 7 damage for a mana. It gives somewhere to use all of our excess mana for burst. Yeah, we want disgusting food for sure, for sure. At what point do I ditch this ring? Now? It helps us find this stuff, right? Legendary. Fish Weapon. Deals 6 damage for each adjacent or diagonal fish. This item gets Dude, that's so cool. Fishing builds. There's like isn't there like a fishing rod kind of item that like catches fish or something? There's a fishing hook, right? Dude. Wait, this also anti-synergizes with the... Oh no, this is considered a weapon too. Wait, this is considered a weapon? I'm daydreaming. Like, I don't think we actually take it. I think we just need room for consumables now to alleviate our weakness. Like, we want to remove Thorn's potion or something. Like, I don't know. Or like a remove rage or a heal or... Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you can always just remove the tusk and then you deal with this for 2 more turns and then you can... Yeah, that's true. The problem is it just makes it harder to plan around and pivot because chances are you would find something that you want, then you have to take this out, then you have to hold that in your inventory. It's definitely hard, but you could do it. Well, I don't know. This is interesting because it allows us to Falcon Punch and we have a lot of excess mana sometimes. So like we could do a bunch of damage and then say, oh, you know what? Let's just also Falcon Punch and kill this whole board right now. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Okay, that's a whole other creature dead. Instead of like blocking at all, we just kill people instead. You know what I mean? It speeds us up. It's not mindless. Like there's an idea to it. That's right. You just won 194,000 bones. How is it dumb? Is this a dumb idea? There's no way it's dumb. There's no way it's dumb. Dude, there's no way. I want the money because we're about to scale max HP. Let's not forget. Lemgardian Leviosa! Do we do this for real? Tarapu! What's up? Dude, today is so insane. And now people are stopping by that I haven't seen in forever. What's up? What did I do to deserve all of this? Oh, wait, it's 12 damage, guys! Dude! There's no way this is a bad call. That's so... Oh, my... Dude. Okay, calm down, Esty. Calm down. And we have spinach, whatever the hell this is. Magical herb. Adult lettuce. Could rotate, split, and put wand next to... Oh, use this for healing? I don't care about it next to the book, but I do care about it next to this. I didn't even think about that. Dude! Look at all the sustain! Lemgardian Leviosa! Does that mean that this is eventually going to be stuck like this, though? Because when we use it? Okay, well, when we level up, this is just all consumables. Is this... Wait! Oh, wait, this is conductive. Okay, there we go, there we go. This is so dumb. And amazing at the same time. More max HP. Alright, the money here, the healers don't scale. They always cost the same, by the way. Our inventory. Watch how good our inventory is. Watch this. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Floor 7. Watch this. Watch this. Thank you, folks. I'll be here. I'll be here all afternoon. I'll be here all day. I'll be here all day. Hold your applause, please. Let's just go to the last boss. Let's just go to the last boss. Let's just leave. At what point do I ditch the money? Because we're not going to buy anything anyway. But what if we see like a really cool... Well, the wand is never going to leave. But what if we see like fancy mana? Like a 3 mana. Screw it? Yeah, I say screw it. I've never seen mana in a shop. Ditch it over whetstone? What, this? Like, ditch this? This is a column, right? Like that? Oh, the wand! Oh my god. I can see the YouTube headline already. We have a reload backup herbs in our pocket. Look at this knockoff herb. Okay, this is our build. We just leave. Let's just go to the last boss. See what happens. All right, how do we just get through these floors? No, 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 no. Dude, these are so bad. This is OP. This thing is OP. This is stuck in your inventory. You're dead. Rage. What does rage do? Why can't I look at this? What? Dude, that's so sick. No, no, no. There's no shot we ever do this. Oh, it's +1 damage? It's too slow for our build. Our build is too fancy. Our build is very fancy. Should we peek in here and just window shop? Thoughts? You guys want to window shop and get jealous or no? I wonder if her dodge only blocks 1 arrow. Oh my god, man. Remember when I wanted the wand? How much damage can I do here? Wand? No, we don't need a wand. The arrows are enough. How about we just win turn 1? This is a watcher build. Hello, YouTubes. We don't care about thorns because we're arrows. Do we care about his regeneration? No. We don't care about any of it. Okay, no, okay, bye. Nope, okay, good. All right. Mana? Nope, okay. No mana, heard. Okay, leave. Window shop? No, 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 okay. Die? Pop up up pop up up pop up up pop up pop up. Make sure we kill with the wand. I mean, not with the wand. Is this can I lethal it or no? How much damage do I do? 38? What a sick build, dude. I don't think we can lethal. 60, 8, 90, no. Look at our cool builds. Now I don't even know how much damage it does. 38 plus 2. How much is this? 2, 4, 6, 8. Actually, I think I have lethal. I hope. It's a Watcher build. You just hope you have lethal, right? That's how you play Watcher, right? You just go in Wrath and then hope you have lethal. Oh, roof. Has anybody made a build around that yet? Like blocks and roofs? Dude, this build is bananas! Next. Window shop. Add 2 armor, add 2 mana to connected stones. Damn. Damn. I would never take it though. Okay. I just wanted to speak. We just want to go to the last boss. How do we just teleport? Ugh. First attack, we're gonna dodge. This is awesome. This can be blocked, so fire's bad poison. Got another dodge for the kill. We still can't lethal, so we'll just hold on to the mana just in case for next turn. I should have probably blocked the fire, huh? Doesn't matter, we'll heal it all. Let's make sure we get blocked for 21. Or close to it. Beautiful. 2 coins. A dark whetstone. The dark meta whetstone adds 1 week to self. Weapons in this row get +1 week this combat. Oh my god, more of that magic herb. I wish we leveled up here. I wish we leveled up. These are really good hits. Okay. Straight to the boss. Bunch of garbaggio. I think snake poisons a lot. Okay. 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 Herb. Oh! Karamia! Mushari! What's up, baby? Oh, we're feeling like $1,000,000. Oh, we're feeling like $1,000,000. Man, oh! My OCD. At what point is mana not worth it and consumables are better? The next spinach we find? The next spinach we find, we replace a mana? $38 damage minimum now? Wait, my flat damage? Wasn't it 38 already? It was 37. Oh. Let's go. Alright, straight to the boss. Next floor is the last boss, right? Uh-oh. We could kill this guy, but then I won't have any mana for him. But then we also block the burn, and we can just gain 16 mana next turn. And I already blocked. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Hiya! This build is so wild. What a cool hybrid build. I thought I was short 2 damage. Don't care. Who wants short arrows? Don't care, don't care, don't care. Still don't care. Still don't care. What's that from? Don't care, still don't care. What the hell? Is that a meme? This is boss, right? That's it? We're all in? Why can't I save? Oh. We're all in. Let's see what happens. This is interesting. What's up, YouTubes? Do we make it? Do we make it? The Arcane Archer build. When everyone doubted. Wait, you're summoning on turn 1? Is that a pipe? Weapons in this column get plus 200% bonus damage this turn. Can I just use this and turn 1 him? Wait, this doesn't do any. Oh, it's conduited. It's conduited. I would have to use this first. Should we have to go for it, right? We have to go for it. I have to go for the turn 1 kill. I have to go for it. You guys ready for the highlight? Whetstone! This now does multiplier total 300% damage. 36 damage. 36 damage. Plus a bunch of the devil's lettuce. I mean, sorry if you're watching this. Fire everything! We need more power! We need more power! Come on! Give him everything! More! Fire! Throw some arrows at him! Oh my god, he can actually do it! Boom! The crowd goes wild! Our first ever Bow Arcane build turn 1 boss. Obliterate! Sheesh! That's a highlight. Oh my god. If that doesn't show the capabilities of the game, dude, they might as well just put that on their Kickstarter. Hey, just watch this video. Should you buy this game? Just watch the video. Damn! We're on a 2-win streak. Let's go. Dude, we still had so much more damage in the chamber. We high rolled a bunch of devil's lettuce, in all honesty. Dude! Damn, Daniel. We see 810 items. Damn. Sheesh. Wait. What would this do? All right, at some point, enough is enough. What is endless mode? You just loop around and they scale up, or what? Anything interesting? Or it's just there for filler right now, I think. Probably just scaling, right? Big scaling. I'm not a big endless person. Do a round? All right, good idea. Cut this part out. Dude, what an insane build. Limgardian Leviosa. It is, I think that is a face with a mustache, isn't it? Yeah, no, this is Busted Crown, right? Yeah. This has to come at the right time. And if it does, it's really powerful. Otherwise, you just can't take it. Yeah. It's cool, man. It's awesome having items like that in the game. And we made the right call. We were like, hey, our build is almost complete. We have it set up in a really good way where we still have room to add items that are not going to affect our build. And it was perfect, right? And so we took it and we took the gamble. And we all in, and look what we created, right? And this is the perfect thing to find with the hybrid build we were going. Also keep in mind all the sustain we have, right? Again, everything came, like the reason we built around this because we found this early, so then we leaned on it. We leaned on the hybrid. It was so good. More devil's lettuce, GG. Oh! This item is conductive, can be used one time each turn, creates ethereal shiv in space. Dude, one of you guys said you made a build around this today, right? If I found this, I would have took like bomb. Well, we broke the game. What the hell? I never even seen this before. What does this do? I can add 4 block to an arrow? Oh, forge a shield. I see. That would have been sick. But does she pick a random thing that you can upgrade? Is that what it does? It picks a random? Or is it always shield? You pick? No, I mean, like, because she said shield, right? But, like, what it... Like, could she pick other things? There's a forge for weapons, too. Wow. Wow. So we can't use this, right? But that's so cool. That event. That's so cool. I would really like it if that had a different icon, maybe even its own icon. Maybe playing around it a little bit. Why are we still playing? Oh, come on! That's not right. That's not right. Item farming. We're just like looting like this is a action RPG now. This is like killing low-level mobs in an action RPG to look for set items. Yo, what if they add set items as well? I feel like there's just so many possibilities. Again, I also thought of the idea, watch, I said it first, but they add keychains for the backpack as like artifacts or something. I can see it. I can see it. Armor set, yeah, no, it's kind of like a set, definitely. It just shows the amount of possible ideas, right? I talked about upgrading like certain slots in your inventory that power up that slot. So then all of a sudden you're trying to pivot things into that slot, stuff like that. It could provide some crazy things that you could do. Well, can I kill this guy? No? Guys, we have another game to get to. Why am I playing endless? Wait, what? Uh-oh, we still get more space. Oh! We're playing like Risk of Rain at this point. Yo, post your build in the Discord, Lord. I want to see it. Yeah, all of you guys, man. Any of the games we introduce you to and stuff, I love seeing your guys like runs and stuff in the Discord. The other day, one of the Misfits DM'd me about one of their Shattered Pixel Dungeons runs, and it was like a run I've never done before. It was based on like seeds and stuff. I thought that was so cool. Dude, how much damage are we doing? What the hell is this? A rocket? Moves forward until stops. When destroyed, deals 0 damage to all enemies. When this finishes moving, this item gets destroyed. When this moves, this gets 10 damage permanently. Wait. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. You put this in your inventory, and it moves every time you use it? And every space that it moves, it adds 10 damage? So it shoots and gains 10, 10, 10, 10, and then blows up? What an insane item. I feel like it would have to have a little bit more value, probably, just for all this space. That's... Oh, wait, is it AoE? Yeah, it is an AoE too. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, with bomb? Oh my god. Dude, what an insane item idea. Oh my god. I just love the concept so much. I don't even care if it's good. I just love the concept. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, damn! I didn't know they were that big. I would have just killed him already. Ta-ta, turtle man. Yeah, isn't one of the things, one of the goals is, one of the goals is mod support, right? Isn't one of the goals mod support? Kaku demons. Belt of knives. All weapons get this effect. On use, adjacent weapon. I'm sorry, what? But adjacent is not diagonal. So yes, +3, +3, +3. This gives this +3. That's it. But then in 2 turns, we'd also get to rearrange. Do I ever just take out 2 mana and put this? Do I ever just take out 2 mana instead and keep it all? We just do that, no? We have even more damage and scaling damage. This is like the only issue. No, we can still use 2 a battle. This is so ridiculous. Oh, wand is conductive. True. Guys, not bad for our first archer and first magic build, right? Rage? Right? I think. The rage needs to go on the first arrow used. How do I know which one is it first uses? Shrug. Like when I see it using, it's like it's like doing it randomly. I'm about to just put it on here. Should I just put it on wand so then we gain rage off of it and then just pop off? Dude, this is ludicrous. Wait, rage is insane. And then this is also insane, right? Oh my god, man. What up, Titan? Snakes, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Can I kill this guy here or no? This guy's actually kind of tricky. What up, dude? How are you? think yes. Good, and you? Doing so excellent. Thanks for asking. Doing so excellent. Today's been an insane day. The sustain is so nice too, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Create something really good or a horrible curse. Ooh. I need something to kill me. Dude, they have so much HP. Find any fun builds? Look at the build we're using. Arcane Archer. Now we're just looping for fun. This is gonna hurt. We have a command set up. I believe it's exclamation point backpack hero. Exclamation point backpack. There it is. Thanks. We're gonna take a lot of damage here. I want something to kill me though. Hopefully. This poison is gonna kill us. I would have had the lethal ember. If I wanted to survive, I would have popped one of these and just killed him, but yeah. Oh no! Then let me do it. I don't have money, so she won't heal me, right? Oh damn, I would have swapped right now if you could play. You don't have time, right? What the hell? These guys are insane. Oh my god, I screwed up. I was supposed to get that dodge. My bad. Whoops. This is why they need to tell you how much damage you're doing. How much block does this give us? 4, 8, 12, 16. I mean this. 16 block. Shooting this almost gives us just as much, funny enough. It's actually... Huh. Interesting. This is almost not worth itself. When we replace it with arrows, it's like almost not even worth it. I didn't really think about that. That would have made our build even stronger. The hell killed me? I thought spikes don't hurt me. I don't even know what killed me. Oh, the wand? Gotcha. Isn't wand ranged too, though? Yo, what up, Clever? Dude, that was a sick loop. Not bad for a speed run. Dude, I fell in love even more with this game on that run. I cannot wait to put that on YouTube. I cannot wait to put that on YouTube.